Alright, I'm here. Still setting up. Ads are doing their thing at the top of the stream. Okay. Switch to that. Switch there. Not starting a new legacy. Last time we took this, though, the gold gain increase probably going to help in the long run. That is a lot of points. $17,000? I mean, they got this 26,000, but still. Like, that's only 5,000. That's 7,000. How much is the 20? That's also 26,000. Okay, so we got two 26,000s in building. I mean, that's not that bad. Oh, right. I forgot I got an ice sword going into this run. Valkyrie with an ice sword. Welcome in, everybody. Playing some Rogue Legacy 2 today. And I've already taken damage. I took damage from literally the first enemy. Brilliant. Hello, Miss Claire. Getting in those Devil May Cry votes. No, I do need the gold. I will consider coming back for Tattered Rope, depending on what other relics I find. am I even going? I guess... hang on. I will regret this later if I don't go back for it. Any other spell. I'll take it. Anime season was very fun. I will say, I am intrigued by the existence of a weird rabbit man that I've seen in the trailers. I think on Blaze's streams he said it's someone from like a comic store, like side story or something. He's from the manga? Yeah. Also, something funny, which might make you a little sad, but also it'll happen eventually. I was thinking about starting Devil May Cry today, but I decided I didn't want to do any of the vote games until I at least finished getting through the alphabet. I gotta give time for everything to actually have an entry. I am going to die a horrible and painful death in about 10 seconds. Aha! I don't even know if 4,000 is going to be useful for anything. There it is. You don't need to see your health if you don't get hit. Do I have any armor that I need or want to get upgraded? Helmet's already upgraded. Can't upgrade the chest again. I mean, I could upgrade the leather weapon. Which will get me back a lot of weight, but I'll lose a lot of strength. Okay. Leather 2 is the same as Scholar 1. Maybe we'll see what Drowned gives. Like, not right now, but soon. Some people are such sticklers over terminology. Falchions, swords, Estocs, sabers. Sure, they're different. Not enough to make a fuss. Let more people love weapons. Bother them with the details later. Don't push down the people who are just getting into the hobby. Details are for hardcore fans. Agreed. Yo, friendo. Always thought my son was talentless. Kind of disappointment, you know? Couldn't make money, couldn't hold a job. Just wanted him to be successful in life. Become rich like his old man. But I was just covering up for my own mistakes. Should have never left my family. Money's a drug, friendo. You can never have enough. Holding 308 gold. Max capacity of 5,500. Conversion rate's 22%. And I've given Karen 38,000, which puts us at a tribute level 3, boosting our stats. What's my runes currently? Sharpened rune for increase the weapon crit. I got some space. Skill crits have a bonus chance of becoming super crits. Yep, like that. Restore more mana per hit. That's always good. Retaliation. They take some damage back if they hit me. We got the Magnesis on. Bounty for more gold gain, more stone gain. More Aether gain? Do I need more Aether? Honestly, I'll take off the stone rune and put on the Aether one. I think. Because, well, no, because I'm actually upgrading my stone stuff. I'm pretty locked in on the Aether. Tell Jocko I need his help when he comes in, please. Roger that. Help me, Jocko Wan Kenobi. You are my only hope. Signed, Claire. Princess Claire? Ah, no, that's too fancy. I am not that fancy. Do you want to be Princess Claire? No, it is fine. Okay, good. Okay. All right. All right, this varmint goes by the name of Lamech. He's yeed his last haw. Hey, Jocko! I have a message for you. The message goes as follows. Help me, Jocko Wan Kenobi. You are my only hope. Signed, Princess Claire. Send it to some kid in the desert. Okay. I'll make sure the desert kid knows. Specifically, though, she wanted me to make sure that you helped to vote for, the, Devil May Cry, so it doesn't fall behind. Alright, we're back to full health for sure. I like the retaliation damage was enough to kill it. Alright. We've got... Where are we going? I mean, I guess over there. I'm just trying to find some kind of relic to take into this Lamech fight. That is a lot of DMC votes, though. One additional vote. 3 votes from the bundle, plus the daily votes. I guess you are fighting, I think, like 2 people versus 2 people on full point value for voting. I missed all of those shots. Cool. Frying pan! I'm sorry, gun. It's a frying pan. One does not simply say no to frying pan. Finally! Found the guy I was looking for. Oh, that is very tempting. And I very well might take that. I just want to find the other chamber first. Which is not going to be down here. Okay, well, the other chamber has to be either up there or... Okay. Not what I was looking for, but I will take the money. Okay, well, I gotta know what's down here. Just a loop around to... Cool. Maximum HP of my invisible HP bar. Okay. Well, now I have options to consider. Okay, so I've permanently unlocked all of them? I mean, that's pretty good. Let me poke my head up in Stygian, see if I can find that one room. I was led astray by my own greed. No knockback, but 30% extra gold. That's fine. I don't have enough for that. Drowned chest. And now if I get a drowned cape or a drowned trinket. Can use those. Is there anything else I can afford? With my current money? The answer is no. I have spoken to the Lady Quinn. She did not acknowledge our date. Even a being as astute as her was unable to notice the speed of my dating. Must reassess my dating speed. Perhaps time dilation is in order. My son eventually found something he was good at. Turns out he had a knack for architecture. It's ironic. The things he did, well, he never charged money for. Love my son, friendo. Kind, generous. Being close to him made me a better person. I've taken some life lessons from him and switched over to helping the poor and financially ignorant, like yourself. Feels like I'm doing something with my life. Your son isn't the architect, secretly, who has now turned around and started charging massive quantities of finder's fee to lock down the architecture of the castle. Surely not. He burned us? Wait, who burned who? Called us financially illiterate. Did he? There we go. Found it. Poison bomb. Ow. Full health. Randolph coming in with the counterfeit first. Oh, I didn't even notice Jocko. Congratulations on grabbing up first. That reminds me, I had a friend who was very upset with the stream breaking up yesterday. Because when I reset all the redeems on the back end, I noticed there were 150 first redeems, or 151 exactly. And I basically gave out a, I checked to see what Pokemon from the original first generation of Pokemon each person had claimed. And I told her about that. And she had set out, like, okay, she was going to be grab this specific number. And that number happened to be the second half of yesterday's chopped up stream that someone claimed first again. There's 150 or more to see. That's right, Jocko. What Pokemon stream? No, it wasn't a stream of Pokemon. It was, I was just counting each first redeems. So, like, starting from the beginning of the Pokedex, the first person to redeem first was Bulbasaur, and then Ivysaur, and then Venusaur. But I reset it when I added the voting system. Actually, I will see if I can get at least one healing out of this. Like, as long as I'm at 80%, or not 80%, 20% health or more, I should be fine. Going into a boss room will full heal me, but and we're almost back to full health again. Of course. All the way down there and over there. Well, that was a lot more damage than I wanted to take. Oh, good. I didn't even find the room I was looking for. I found a different room. Why not? Oh, beautiful. This is a terrible idea. I don't want a dragon puppet, Lamech. I thought I couldn't take damage during that. Honestly, reroll. At 10,000, I can afford a point in just about anything of my choosing. Dicer's Den. Yeah, let's get a point on Dicer's Den. It means to be alone all the time. Powerful saying perfectly encapsulates my future. Zuto Hitori Bochi. When I was a bard, nobody liked my stories. My tales were always slightly different from the stories told before. My audience felt like they were being cheated. I tried to give them something new. They wanted to hear stories of yore. There's a warmth to repetition, child, a comfort in the familiar. But venturing into the unknown is what brings progress. Beauty and personality. Child. When you find your own personality, you'll understand how important it is. Okay, maybe... $2,711. I'll have to tell Detra just how much damage I'm doing. He'll be very impressed. And then he'll ask if I have the condition that makes me exaggerate numbers, and the answer will be, yeah, of course. Oh, hey, I found Detra's Raven's Ring. The funny thing is, I think I'm going to have too much resolve to actually make use of it. No. Yes. I don't like it, but it's... I probably could have used a reroll there. I want to save the rerolls for any relic chambers I find. $3,614. Okay, I got 2 places further to the right and 1 place that goes up. Let's just keep going up. Defeat all enemies. There we go. Come on! Rick, how you doing? Finally beat another run in Balatro. Nice. I've not played Balatro, but the runs do look like they would get difficult. That's a vote for Axiom at the next ad break. Good shout. Would I rather play the original Klonoa games or the remakes? I don't think I have Klonoa on the list, but I don't know enough about the gameplay to tell you the answer to that question anyway. Balatro will make you pull your hair out, literally playing against Skynet. I know of Klonoa. I've never played it. Hello, about to hop in the shower. Thought I should come and see one of my favorite YouTubers. Thank you, VR King. Always appreciate seeing you. Have a good shower. Mmm. Mmm. I was so close to one shot. It's fun, Balatro, or Klonoa. Unless I'm mistaken, because I don't think I have Klonoa on there, because I don't think I have like a remake of Klonoa on Steam or anything. And I've only put like 2 or 3 retro games on there. I just remembered I have the Raven's Ring. So I need to actually lower my resolve. Where am I? Like, I guess it's one of those rooms. Rensley! Need help? Round 200 on Pokerogue? I have no advice. You've made it. If you've made it to round 200, you've made it further than I ever did. I can try and help you. What's the... But, you've definitely played further in than I have. I was gonna say, what's the situation, but I don't even know if I could give solid advice without looking stuff up. 2.5D game. Some things are modeled in 3D and some in 2D. Oh, that hurt. Oh, I need to go heal. Last round you fight Eternus? Yep, that sounds right. I've never been there myself. I've just seen 1 or 2 runs get that far. Pro tip, don't have healing items like leftovers or shell bell when you fight it. Now, see, Jocko knows. I never found the boss chamber. That's the problem, he steals your stuff. That makes sense how that would be a problem. Even saying swipe or no swiping doesn't stop it. Also got a wild station, got a legendary egg. Nice! You are popping off on that game. If I can get anything that inflicts a status effect. That's gold gain. It's not gold gain for this, but it's gold gain for future runs. Mortal, I have found a being who may be as old as me. I shall seek his knowledge to supplement my own. Perhaps in his eternal age, I shall better understand the Lady Quinn. You talking about the safe? See, the thing is, I don't even know what type Eternatus is. Does Eternatus even have a type? Poison Dragon? Okay, so that would be... Fairy would be good against the dragon half. Psychic would be good against the poison half. Come on. Monkey's Paw. Excellent. Slippers. Not the worst thing. And extra magic damage when after defeating enemies, but resets upon getting hit. So I need to kill 5 enemies right before I go into the boss chamber so that I have a magic damage boost going in. Thought I could get out of that in time. Well, I'm gonna die very quickly based on the last 2 rooms. Surfboard? Or I could re-roll. I could re-roll for better weapons. I didn't pick a Barbarian, but I am playing Barbarian now. It's not that hard if you know how to prepare for it. Yeah, but this is... Rensley's just started playing Pokerogue this week. This is Rensley's first time actually getting there. And I don't think he knew it was going to be there, so... Hard to prep for things that you don't know are going to happen. But literally though, Rensley, that is the final fight of... It's 200 rounds, is the whole, classic mode. So if you can finish that, you've won. You've actually won classic mode. This isn't what people will call a Metroidvania, is it? It is a Metroidvania, but it's also not, in a sense. I could see the tag being put on here, but the world generation, I feel like, pulls it a little bit further away from the Metroidvania tag than most games. But I would still say it definitely has Metroidvania elements, because you have abilities that give you world progression, that give you access to different zones you couldn't normally get to. So, like, for example, Zone 3 gives you the ability to... You can find the ability to double jump in Zone 3. You get this Shadow Dash in Zone 4, which lets you break through barriers to get at specific bosses. Now, the map is randomly generated, but the approximation of where certain zones are is always the same. It's just the zones themselves are randomized within themselves. So, I would say yes. I would say it is a Metroidvania, but it has more randomization to the map than the typical Metroidvania allows, shall we say. It's kind of like a roguelike, or roguelite Metroidvania. If you wanted to do multiple categories. Perfect. 10 health. Well, that's my doing. Items go flying. Chests drop bombs. It's not terrible. I'll take that for 65%. Ads are currently running, though. So I'm going to take a minute, update the voting system. Oh, by the way, Rensley, there's a game voting system. If you want to vote for a game for me to stream, I've got a game list. Actually, you probably can't hear me. Pin that. Okay. Not my dashboard channel. And if you don't vote for DMC, you get... That is not true, Jocko. That's not true. Daily votes. Claire and Jocko for DMC. That's 3 votes for DMC, because Jocko has a sub. And 2 votes for Axiom. The vote bundle is 6 votes for DMC. $64. And 3 votes for Axiom. $34. And additional votes, 4 votes for DMC. Which takes DMC to a total of 68. All right. Ads are done. We've updated the votes. Welcome back, everybody. As I was just saying, Rensley, if you're still here, there's a game voting system if you're interested. I've got games all the way up I've made the list go all the way to the letter T now. We're almost done with the alphabet. I think I'm gonna put 1 point into this. Get that built, that bit of tower, which gives access to this bit of tower, which is going to be probably another flag. Can I afford anything? Sanguine Weapon or the Warden Sigil? Been talking to Maria a lot recently. She's really nice. I'm glad you found her. Also tried to hide it. She knows a lot about weapons. She's cool. Maria knows a lot about weapons? Weird. Sorry, friendo. Must have fallen asleep in the sun. How can I help you? 22,000 more gold to tribute will get me to the 4th level on Chiron, the boatman. We are at 100 souls, and I've got gold on everything that I have in here, and there's only 1 clue. Nope, there's 3 clues now down here. Okay. Lumbering shape of estuary to ball. Hollowed out body through a false wall next to the banner in his workshop. False wall next to a banner in Two Balls workshop. I mean, I'm not going down to Dry Lake anytime soon. But... banner, false wall. To Ball workshop. What do I even have quest-wise? Ah, the bridge. And I've got to get more notes in zones 5 and 6 for the boss damage boosts. $18 per coin is pretty good. Multiplier to the money. I could just gain 50 resolve if I do that, or... We'll leave this for a Knight's Sword. If I ever find Lamech... Mini-boss? I would like some healing. Would be nice. I'll take the dodge roll. Cool. Now I have to actually remember to use it. Pizza! Rude. Ow. There's to defeat the enemies. I'd like to point out I still haven't found Lamech. Like, maybe he's over there, maybe he's down there, maybe he's over there. I don't know where Lamech is. Well, not Lamech, but I'll take it. And there's another defeat all enemies. Like, he can't be there, so the options are up there or over there. I'm gonna go back to the main menu. There's the ice sword that I'm holding on to. Okay. Turns out it was over there. Or up there, maybe? I don't know. Well, there's some healing at least. We found it! Lamech! Amazing! Hey, let's go. And we found this chamber, too. Oh, beautiful! Hyperion Ring? Hyperion Ring, and do I want an Ice Sword? Is it worth the health I will be losing? Probably not. But maybe I can actually get the damage out. Okay, back to the entrance. Because Ice Swords, I think, is only like 14% resolve, right? So I'm not going to lose that much health, relativistically. 34... Oh, no, that's not worth... That's not worth half of my health. I'm sorry, Ice Sword. Good to know that that move now has a dash wave on it. Okay. Prime Lamech means business. I keep forgetting. Speaking of forgetting, I remembered I had a spell at the end there. Sure. We're starting off with Heron's Ring. Let's combine the Heron's Ring with 4 points in Int. Maria asked me how my date with Sage Totem went. I didn't even know we were on a date. It's very nice, somehow more awkward than I am. Never thought I'd say that. Perhaps I'll ask him out again properly as a second first date? I've never asked someone out before. This is scary. Alright, take my money. Take me in. You know what? I could have gone... locked the castle down and gone in for the ice sword and the fight. It's fine, though. Increased crit chance. Really? It's like the easiest chest. And I got hit by one of two skeletons in this room. Beautiful. It's gotta be to the right. There's nowhere else to go. We found the room. Now we just need to find some relics to use with the room. Okay. Destroying the time limit? Sure. I almost just left the room without actually claiming my prize. Take one of those. Well, I had a chance to not take damage there, and then I just did anyway. Okay. Gotta be up there. Right? Because I've only found one of the specials, yeah. Let's go south of Stygian. Oh, literally, it's directly south of Stygian. I'll take it. Another revival. Do I need anything? No, I don't need anything else. Throne room, let's go. Try Prime Lamech again. Oh, I thought it was over. This is not... This is not a good combination of things. Yep, there it is. Fun gal? Sure, it's a new attribute I haven't gotten before. Might as well. Prime Lamech, they said. It'll be fun, they said. No. I can afford Sanguine Weapon, upgrade to Scholar Helm, and... What can I afford in the capes? Ooh, an upgrade to Leather? If I switch everything to Leather right now... That's 80. Mortal, the renowned Lady Quinn has agreed to have a meal with me. This is exciting times! Neither of us eat. What do I do now? Lunches, am I right? I've seen you eat pizza. $21,958. I have nothing for Karen this time. Honestly, the resonance projectiles that he makes when dashing takes what was his easiest attack to deal with and makes it way more annoying. I'm sorry, what? You really like mushrooms. Am I gonna die if I get hit again? While I'm small? Like I'm playing a Mario game? Is this kind of semi two-hit wonder? No. But I do have the world's tiniest range right now. I'll get my max HP up to 900. I don't know if I want to do a red portal while I'm at a third health and the world's tiniest character model. Now, the real question is, do I think that the Axis Mundi boss normal is easier than Prime Lamech? Very likely, although it has also been boosted in strength, proportional probably. Perfect. You know what? I didn't want to play fun guy anyway. A pirate? If in doubt, pirate ship. Second day was quite a success. Enchantress was lovely. Made us a meal neither of us can eat, but the food looked delicious. Gave leftovers to Maria. Sage Totem is very smart. Spoke about far-off lands and their cultures. So knowledgeable. Makes everything sound so exciting. Plus he told me about the different weapons and fighting styles in our cultures. When we get out of here, I'm going to tell my son who I am. Should have said something back then. But even worse is saying nothing now. Thanks for listening to me this whole time, friendo. Ugh. Let's do it. Ouch. Looking at you, Oingo Boingo. Are you making an Oingo Boingo song reference right now? Don't feel like I know Oingo Boingo well enough to get the reference. I'm familiar with the existence of the band. I am not familiar with specific songs in general. I apologize. The option to leave behind some poison. And we took damage. Only a lad. And how much Johnny was a troublemaker. Guess I'm gonna go left. I'll take it. And there's an ice sword. Okay. Okay, maybe we do go for Lamech. If we find him. But what are the chances that A, I find Lamech, well, B, that I can avoid getting hit for long enough for Ice Sword to even do anything of value? Alright. Hector's Helm and Ice Sword? Or do I teleport to one of the... Ooh. Yeah, let's do this. I've got access to Karugian, and the chances of Karugian not dropping at least one type of healing item, done. Not the loot, but I will re-roll to see if you want to give me... Ooh. Throw out explosive shots. After a short distance, they will skill crit. Yeah, but the explosions can hit you. High risk, high reward. Oh! I didn't even realize. That's one of each blessing. Well, just bashed myself in the face on that one. This is the everything I do hurts me as well build right now. Alright, let's try it. I made it to the halfway point. Oh, okay. Thank you, pirate. Yeah, it's up to healthcare. Lady Quinn acknowledged that we dated! The date was a success! Life is a success! We also succeeded in feeding a homeless girl with our leftovers! Charity success! Yatta! Oh, Raindolph, you haven't cast your daily vote for today. Just giving you a reminder on that. I almost am doing enough damage with this weapon to one-shot a level 112 skeleton. See if I can do this right. I believe in you. You got this. Redeemed. That works. That works. You didn't need to include the exclamation mark vote list, but you did it right. The you've got the point redeem and the name of the game is inside the point redeem's text box. You did a little extra, but it's functional. Close enough. Yeah, it works. Definitely need to take the get health back. Also, just a heads up, ads are going to run in about 30 seconds, give or take. So I am going to get up and refill my tea. Alright. I'll be right back. And then we will try this boss fight again. See you guys on the other side of the ad break. And if I get back early, I will update the vote list to reflect the new vote. See you soon, guys. Alright, I'm back. Ah! Enter the Gungeon. Oh, V is a little ambiguous, Tetra, but you're lucky that I'm about to... Detra. The whole point of the point redeems text box is so I know what you're voting for. I don't know what the last one is. It could be any game. Most of which are illegal to stream on Twitch. Also, welcome in Detra, Cat. Those are 3 separate games. Okay, let me... Point redeems. Daily votes. Randolph voted for Crash. That's easy. That's right there. We got Crash. We got the Crash vote in. Done. Detra voted for Enter the Gungeon with his account that's subbed. That's 2 votes for Gungeon. Takes it to 56. Cleared. Additional votes. We've got the Gungeon and I'm gonna assume Detra's just voting for Gungeon on all 3 of those. So that's 3 votes for Gungeon. 56 goes to 59. And then the vote bundle, we've got Enter. Which is probably Enter the Gungeon. Let me double check, though. Hang on. Enter. Yeah, there's only one Enter on the whole list. And it is Enter the Gungeon. So Enter has to be Enter the Gungeon. That's another 3 votes, taking us to 62 Gungeon. Which puts us only a 6-point difference between first and second. Good grief. I like that we've got I like that we've got 68, 62, 34, 5. So if anybody has like a decent amount of points and wants to take something from 0 up to 4th place, you very well could. Voices gets you going. You love voice. Oh, hang on, what did I rewatch parts of the April Fool VOD? Voice legitimately does impress you? Oh, thank you. Try to hold any voice for more than 10 seconds and I lose it. Had me doing Yugi impressions on stream today. You'll make the VOD public? Okay. That way Kat can compare and contrast our Yugi voices. My grandfather's deck has no pathetic cards, Kaiba. Alright, censored Lamech it is. So it's those dash walls that I always misjudge. Voices get you going. You love voices. It's imperative. My dad's Kaiba has no pathetic grandpas, Yugi. No deck pathetic Yugi cards. I just start looting all over the place. That's the real trick. I hate white stars so much. Oh, you missed... Detra, you missed. I had, I got all 3 blessings, but I had white stars and exploding gloves. And I was just like, well, time to blow myself up. Just... You know what? I will reroll, actually. I don't hate this. God Nat means good night, mortal. As a saying, it's worth this down here, where the sun shines eternal. Exodia! Obliterate! I'm not reading that one, Tetra. That one's too suspicious. That one's too suspicious. We all know what I'd be saying. But I do not trust that clip. Okay, based on how Prime Lamech goes, I need a little bit more mobility with my class. So I'm sorry, Barbarian. As much as I love using you, I'm gonna lock down Knight. I'm just thinking to myself, if I were to try and do like a voice for a little while, for Cat's sake, what voice would be entertaining? Oh, also, Detra, you missed it. I did 4,000 damage earlier. Definitely real damage, and not with the, not with, super crit barbarian ground attack while having the damage boost numbers. Which is actually what it was. Yeah, it wasn't actually 4,000 damage. Okay. Down here to the left, I guess? There we go. Yeah. You know what? If I'm gonna be grounded and attacking anyway for the skill crits, I might as well have a chance for them to be super crits. Already messed it up. Well, there's Lamech. I mean, less damage or more damage. Okay, I'm actually legitimately doing 327 on super crits. How much health does New Game Plus 1 Lamech have without any other health modifiers to the boss? Besides New Game Plus 1. I'll get a mana refill. I never found it, did I? I found the vertical one. I've never found the horizontal one. So it's got to be through there. Not through there. Up here. Another one? Health drops restore more. Gain charged. Neither of those do I particularly want. Mana leech. Loaded die isn't going to help me with a boss fight. I'm going to assume it's up in this room. It's probably going to be the far left. Because it can't be any of the doors this way, because it has to go leftward. Yeah, it can't be either of those. It can't be that because it's too small. It could be below that. Really? Well, alright then. Like, I don't hate the idea of Mana Beard, but I want to see what else I can get the game to offer me. If the chamber even exists! That's fine. Well, what do you know? I could increase focus. Rune weight. Get a little castle exploration done. Just get some strength for weapon damage. New cape? Oh, the drowned cape. Oh. Well, I didn't save 3,000. We'll have to do that next time. What I do have, though, is because of the rune weight, I now have space to put something on. Like the, Crit damage, super crit chance, super crit damage, siphon capacity, amplification. I mean, reinforcement room wouldn't be bad, but I'd have to get another few points from somewhere. I just noticed my drill has a screen on it. Don't think this contraption came from this world. Great observation. Sorry you caught me off guard. Head's been in the clouds recently. Been hanging out with Sage Totem. My days have been all tizzy. You know what? That was pretty good for a first room. I don't remember what leveling Knight does for me. Whoops. Didn't save all the furniture in that room that time. Well, everything's got to be up through here because there's no other door. That's what I was supposed to do. I was supposed to take the warp. Well, as long as I keep the spell that gives status effects. Okay. Cool. Extra cool. I don't even think I've seen this room before. I timed that as poorly as possible to get hit 3 times by fireballs. Speaking of timing things poorly, well, I found Lamech, but now I'm curious. How do I have to bend over backwards to get to... Oh, okay, it's from up there. I was like, how do I even get to the Axis Mundi entrance? It's sort of locked down from all sides. I need more health. Sure, I found Lamech's boss chamber. But I don't have it to where I full heal. If I go in, I only heal 80%. I knew it! I knew it! It loves giving me this. %. Yeah. 10% less damage. We now have Raven's Ring doing stuff. Actually, let me... Not the entrance to Stygian. I meant to go one further down. Sun Tower. And down here we've got the Pizza Planet. Hang on, let me just poke my head in the left and right sides of Axis. See if there's any... Yeah, that's not any good. Like, in theory, I could do that. But I don't trust myself to do that, so I won't. What are you talking about? What do you mean I just did that first try? As if it was nothing. No, it doesn't sound like me. No? No, no, no. Not up there. Dry lake? You know what? We can always save quit back out. Let's go. No, let's not. Food! We found some. Food! We found more food! Glorious food! Wonderful food! Ugh. Where do I even want to go? Like, technically speaking, I could check that out, but... the room I'm looking for is probably over here. So let's go back to Stygian, I guess. Well, first, let's go to Axis Mundi. Just in case this room to the left is something useful. Oh, no, this is literally the room I was looking for. You know what would be great? If I didn't already clear out all of the destructibles that could have gotten me some kind of food. That'd be real nice. Now, wouldn't it? Oh, that was money. Nope. Food. Let's go! Purified. Do I think I can take on Lamech in my current status? No, probably not. Am I still going to try? You bet I will. Worst case, I leave here with 12,000 gold. Best case, I've defeated Lamech. No mana! I just realized! Let's go! Prime Lamech! GG! Whoo! Give me that. Defeat Estuary Lamech Prime. Oh. That's the only Prime we have. Torn banner, foreign kingdom flutters in the wind. Buried amongst the corpses and crows in the distance, Lamech stands on a tall mountain of bodies. A monument to his success. Soldiers tattered, wounded, raise their blades to the sky as they shout his name across the valley. I knew. I always knew. I ignored the reports and made false truth in my head. I fooled myself into believing the rebellion would be smaller than it truly was. I could have quashed the rebellion, the rebels in their homes, destroyed whatever vestiges of hope they had, but I didn't. This war never needed to happen. I kept this knowledge to myself, knowing the cost. In truth, I wanted to die gloriously. One final hurrah to end my chapter. I wanted to be free of this eternal prison, guarding a tree that will never sprout. But there was no death for me, and no glory, and now there is no one left to fight. The door to Lamech's throne burst open as a wave of rebels surge into the room. For every one that falls to his blade, another two replace them. The fighting lasts for hours, and then for days. Eventually, there is no more foes to fight. And Lamech stands tall on a pile of bodies. The room is silent. Damage versus the traitor, 5%. Thank you for putting Estuary Lamech to rest. Regardless of what he's done, he deserves a warrior's death. I mean, we're right here. Why not? They're leveled up, sure, but they're not prime. I need 1 journal in Sun Tower and 3 journals in Dry Lake. Let's do it. Easy money! And easy soul. I'm well past my prime. Would have never have stood a chance against... You liar! You have my thanks. You are an absolute liar, Jonah. You could have taken those guys with 2 hands tied behind your back. Grief. So much damage. Can I get at least a little bit of healing, please? No? Okay, cool. I want to get 26,000, but I don't think I'm gonna make it. Well, I mean, maybe if I go in and fight Nama, I can make it. If I take out Nama... Yeah, I didn't think that I could get any healing off of those. But I thought I would come in and try. No. It's more danger than it's worth. If I'm gonna do any zone exploration for healing, it would have to be all of the... And money. It would have to be all the doors I left in the first zone. Also, I never destroyed any of the stuff in Stygian, so... Beautiful. There's some healing. And there's some money! I got everything I wanted. Stygian provide! Is this the one I think it is? Yeah, no, this has to be the one I think it is. I could do one of the mini-bosses in here. Like, that would be super easy. Off to watch Netflix. Have a good night. Take care of yourself, Jocko. Thanks for sticking around. $25. $25,700. I will consider you strongly. All right. Whew. Ads are getting ready to run. Just a heads up on that. Nope. Okay. This one I will take. It's not worth it. Not for the health hit I will take, no matter what comes up. Okay, that's not true. I could gain health if I get one of the things that gives me resolve. But I'll also lose damage if I let my resolve go back up, so... Ow. Stygian portal. Yeah, no thanks. I will wait for you, sir. Okay. And ads are about to run. Let me double check my redeems. No votes. So we're all caught up on redeems. Oh. Let me consider this during the ad break. We have Namaz's chamber. We just have to get back to a portal. We also have the easier sub-boss. If I keep going up, I might reach the top as a portal. So I think when the ads are done, that's what I'm going to do. Wait, how's my health? Health's fine. Okay. Let me check. Yeah, no, the drop frames are less than 1%. From the whole stream is less than 1%. So, clearly, whatever was causing the issue got fixed when I reset the router after stream. Alright. We got about 40 seconds to get back from the ad break. And then we dive in. Alright, everybody. Welcome back from the ads. You are a higher tier archer, and I do not want to tango with you, sir. Like, going up here was the plan, but I was hoping to have a little bit more than, like, 0 health getting to this point. Yep, we found the chamber. So now we can go back to either Karugian or the mini-boss. I don't know if the mini-boss will give me a heal, and I am terrified that it won't. So I'm gonna try boss 3. Oh, which gave me back the, 'cause she took the lilies. Oh, well, that... No! Oh! I was too cautious with her. I should have... It's fine. I had that. I had that fight against Nama. I just didn't do it. Well, I can buy pretty much anything that I want. So, we got 26,000 multiple rerolls in the same location. And 26,000 more heirs. Same location rerolls. More errors can come next time. I have 26,000. 60,000! Whoo! That's a spicy. Called the Sage Totem Totes the other day. Asked what that was. He's never had a nickname before. He's pretty confused. After I told him what it was, he ended up really liking it. Although maybe he liked it a little too much. Started repeating it non-stop. Friendo! How can I help you today? Tall, lanky figure crawls along the roof of the Gonghead Sisters' lair. Crack in the roofing allows... Okay, Gonghead... Gonghead roof crack. Entrance into the rafters. Drops into the study, carefully rubs a small piece of parchment against a nearby pillow, then withdraws a crystal vial from his robe, drops the parchment into the vial, then gives it a gentle shake. The liquid within slowly turns black. He shakes his head in disappointment. Also, there's these three down here. Flame flicker from the maw of the massive beast. As he slowly licks his wound from the corner, a stone hidden deep within the monster's lair thrums. Stone hidden deep within the monster's lair? Oh, is that Tibal Dragon Chamber? Stone. Dragon. Stone hidden in the monster's lair. Figure lies lazily atop a nearby parapet. Towers over the entrance to Citadel. Argatha. Over the entrance? Oh. So top of the top of the top of the tower. I can just go get that one. Assuming it is where I think it is. Squeak of delight escapes Lady Quinn's lips as she passes her stumpy arms across the notched edges within the training dummies. This was his sanctuary, his place of worship to the blade. I don't even know. Training dummies? Take all of my lack of gold, sir. Entrance to Axis Mundi. Wait, what am I doing? How do I... Oh. Okay. How do I do that and then still get there? Interesting. Well, I think that might be what I'm looking for, but I don't know how to do that. And actually get up into it. Weird. Hey, look! We found her again. Next time I take damage, I'm gonna go in and see if the mini-bosses restore health. I'll take it. The mini-bosses do not, but there are things to break in here. Alright. Let's get a little soup. Rude. There. Mini boss. One. Soup. Soup. Alright, we gotta do more soup. Good grief! Let me down! Just trying to descend. Keep getting bumped up by the enemies. I'm out of soup. No, thank you. It's not soup, but I'll take an apple. Refill my health with defeated enemies? Wait, which special did I find? Vertical. So it's the horizontal one I'm looking for, and it has no good spots. Excellent. There's a few bad spots, and there's a few spots that could lead to good spots. So let's check just as we go. Oh, right, I have to defeat them with a critical. To get health back. Leather trinket! Let's go. I will gladly accept an upgrade to the leather trinket. It's the one piece of leather I think I've still got on right now. That's what I thought. Twin ravens! Oh. I guess let's go Kerugian and find our way. Three hits. I'm doing 310 base damage right now. Non-crit. Nah, I changed my mind. Where am I even going? Down there? Up there? One of those two. Well, it wasn't down this way. Spindle, not worth the health loss at this point. Although the damage would be amazing. Gilded Helm. Hello, hello, Feathery. How you doing, Feathery? Welcome in. $73 damage off the spin kick. That's crazy. Good, sir. Just finished a bit of VR. How goes Rogue? We beat 2 bosses, including Prime Lamech. And a mini-boss today. So, all in all, pretty good for New Game +1. Yep. And then I just took damage there. Gonna have to eat some soup. Congrats, thank you. That is not the revival ring, that's the jump ring. Maybe I can get some health. No? Okay. That's fine. Hades, have I told you about the voting system I have set up now? Because you're welcome to vote in if you would like. Voting system? Yeah. So basically I've got a system set up so you can vote for games that you might be interested in seeing. That's what the vote list exclamation mark is for, is it gets you a link to the list of the 700 plus games to choose from, and then it's a 1 point redeem with the channel points. And that's the cloak. We're not doing cloak. 700? Yeah. And I'm not done with the alphabet. I just finished the letter T. No, you didn't. Comet form? Yeah, I have to. It's just too good to pass up. And there's the boss chamber. Well, what? Comet form? Yeah. Comet form is it's an ability that makes me invincible and gives me flight for about 2 seconds, and then it takes about 5 or 6 seconds to recharge. So if I get in a sticky situation, I can just panic comet form myself out of that situation. Bit OP. Hey, I'm not gonna complain about using the OP stuff. Oop. Done. Nama defeated. Is this the one with the eye boss? It is the one with the eye boss. That's boss 5. Or the boss for area 5. Cow the Kangaroo, you've heard of it? Yeah. I mean, in the sense that it's in my Steam library. I don't remember how it got there. I know basically nothing about Cow the Kangaroo. But it is in my Steam library, so it's a valid target. The quickest glimpse at the store page to see what kind of game it was made me think of Ty the Tasmanian Tiger. But if you want to start voting for Cal the Kangaroo, absolutely be down to play that. It's pronounced KO. Okay. KO the Kangaroo. Makes sense? KO is fun. Seen a video on YouTube, early access, and they were still working on it. Well, it's on the list. And the list is only really competitive between the like top 3 right now. So anything you put any votes towards will immediately be able to like jump so many placements. Oh, you've only seen the video for Rogue Legacy 2, not for KO. Okay. Okay. So Stygian is the next zone. And we've done one of the mini-bosses in Stygian. I need healing. So I'm gonna destroy objects in the, like, first couple of rooms. I actually lost some damage when I took the comet form because I regained some what's the word I'm looking for? Resolve. The Blessing of Talent gave me some resolve back, which was nice because I got some max health out of it, but also the Raven's Ring works off of how much resolve you're missing out of or less than 125. So regaining resolve reduced my Raven's Ring bonus damage. I could go absolutely insane. Take Mamon's bounty and lose all of my resolve and maybe get some bad stuff. So close. I'm so close to having 26,000 again. So many enemies in such tight quarters. Okay, those are both mimics. Ow. Of course it had to hit me. Way over here, you can't possibly hit me. That's the guy I'm actually trying to hit. I could lower my resolve with glowing ember back to where it was. You. Okay, hang on. I need to find a safe passage. That's not safe. Most definitely not safe. Some healing. Ow. One way was definitely safer than the other. I know what to do here. Ow. Cloud. Come to me, read my memories, have you? Don't be shy, I knew this day would come. I am leaving this memory behind before I succumb to a concoction of my own design. I have made a poison that can kill any being, even one as powerful as an estuary. I do not know who you are, but I pray you understand the nature of the rebellion. The fruit will never grow, but Estuary Irad's loyalty to the king blinds him from the truth. Pretty ironic for a guy who's just 3 giant eyeballs. You must kill Estuary Irad, for he guards the Bell of Return, which is your only path of escape. My poison contains the essence of the black roots. It will infect any soul it touches, rotting it from the inside. We were careless, though. Both High Scholar Murmur and I have been infected. In this box I've placed the vial. I beseech you, ascend the Sun Tower and poison Estuary Irad. It is the only way. Search the box. Vial is missing. Telescopic lens has been scratched apart from ashen storm clouds. Through the lens, you can barely make out the gatehouse that blocks the entrance to Krugian. So wait, if I jump down here, does it take me to the Krugian entrance? I want to know. Okay, no. It just hurts. Ow. Okay. Okay. This is safe. This room is not. How many bosses are there? There's 6 zones. So you've got the starting zone, which has its boss. the Citadel has the boss like Lamech. You got the blue zone, which is Axis Mundi, has a boss that's way over here. It would be this room right before Zone 3, which is Karugian Plateau, which has Nama, the boss that you saw earlier. Can you skip zones without fighting the boss? Yes. You can skip zones without fighting the bosses somewhat. And then Zone 4 is the zone I'm in, Stygian Study, which has 2 mini bosses and which unlock the door to the main boss. Zone 5 is Sun Tower, which has the eyeball guy that you mentioned. And then Zone 6 has Dry Lake, which has Tubal. And then once you've beat all 6 zones, you then get 2 final bosses in the form of Jonah and Cain, who you fight at the end after fighting the 6 bosses and opening the door. So technically the answer to your question is 8 or 8 bosses, 4 mini bosses, because Zone 4 and Zone 6 both have 2 mini bosses you need to fight to beat the main boss. But as far as skipping zones are concerned, in addition to the bosses, there are Metroidvania-like abilities that you can get in each zone, which give you progression of movement to let you get to other zones, as well as actually getting to the bosses in question for some of the zones. So like to open Lamech's chamber, you need the ability to dash in midair, which you find in the Citadel. To get into Nama's chamber, you need double jump to jump up the height from below. Otherwise, you can't jump high enough to actually get to the door. And also, you need the double jump to collect some flowers to open the door in the first place. Although, if you're crafty enough, 2 of the flowers can be gotten without using double jump. Whole game is different each time you play through it. Yes, but also no, in a sense of the zones are always proportional to each other. From Citadel, you'll always have the main entrance to Stygian will always be from beneath. That's what that's what this chamber with the blue dot is the main entrance to Stygian. And that has an entrance that goes to Citadel. The Dry Lake always comes through from the top, and the Axis Mundi is always to the right. But the actual rooms, every time you load in to a run, are different. So there's a level of random generation mixed in with a level of well, that's not good. Okay, this room is relatively safe. This room should be safe because I've actually killed all of the enemies in this room, I'm pretty sure. Let me double check. Yeah. Hang on, let me see what's to the left here. Yeah, it was hopeful. Um... Enemies don't respawn. That is correct. Not during the same run. I'll take a diva. Unlucky? Yeah. But I got enough gold to actually get the other thing I wanted, 26,890 for adoption centers, help homes, find families. More heirs to choose from. I just wanted the super expensive stuff. At least 1 point in that. Holding a cannon, that's a thing? Yes. Okay. That is one of the classes, is the pirate. If I had a quick way to show you off the different weapons, I would. But I don't have a good way to do that. Pirate was actually the last class that I unlocked. The pirate has a cannon, which you swing like a sword, but if you hold it down, then it takes aim and you can fire a cannonball at distance. I guess swing like a club would be more accurate. And then the pirate's ability summons up like a little ship that you sit in. How many classes are there? I can actually double check that right quick. Architect comes up here, sometimes tells stories. Stories are weird and long. Also no fighting in them. Everyone's too clever. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. There are 15 classes, and each class has a secondary alternative to the class, where essentially you get a different weapon. So you could be a knight and a mage, maybe? No, not at the same time. Basically when you... New? What's new? Oh, right. We got the, gilded helm we found. I could upgrade the scholar's cape. I could upgrade the helm. I could buy the weapon. No. Basically, when I had the choice between the three children, I was choosing my starting, my class, my weapon, and ability, or talent and spell. I went with knight. Knights, have the starting weapons of a greatsword and the starting ability of a shield block. They also have abilities that are specific to the class. So, for example, a knight's health and mana are both great multipliers for my based on my vitality and maximum mana. I don't think there's a stat for max mana. And a 5% chance to crit with any normal attack. While a mage, as a class, starts with like a staff weapon, and instead of having a talent, has a second spell. So they get 2 randomly generated spells. And ads are running. So I will leave this paused on the stats while I go refill some tea. I'll be right back, 80s. Okay, I'm back. Ads are done. But also, Hades, in addition to the class that you're choosing, which has like a weapon and talent and a randomly generated spell, generally speaking, you also can get traits like Diva, which gives me bonus gold, but makes it so that everything is hidden outside of these little spotlights. If you have any more questions, I'm more than happy to answer questions about this game. I've played a lot of this game at this point. Ow. Okay. Been looking at this game. Think looks cool. Always looks like there's heaps going on. Yeah. And the beauty of serrated handle. Double damage at the cost of I take twice as much damage in response as well. It's pretty good. I'm gonna leave that there for right now, while I consider what I'm gonna do otherwise. One of the beautiful things about this game, though, is that you don't need to have played Rogue Legacy 1. The story is entirely independent. And not only that, but I think the gameplay is a lot better in the sequel, in Rogue Legacy 2, than it is in the original. So I would actually recommend this game over the first one. I haven't played all the way to the end of the first one, but I have played... If you kept dying, it would get harder and harder. No. It's the opposite, actually. Every time that you die, you get to take the gold that you've earned on the run and use it to buy permanent upgrades. To make yourself stronger for the next run. So every death gives you progress, or a means towards progress. zone would change, right? The I mean the room orientation, because if you remember what the last one looked like, this, while yes, these three are the same relative position, the actual rooms are completely different for this orientation of the Citadel. But it's still the Citadel. And if you're wondering why the enemies are like level 100, that's because I'm on New Game Plus. So the enemies are leveled up to be more appropriately strength for the fact that I'm on my second playthrough. But yeah, this zone here this is the entrance to Zone 4, and it wants you to have the double jump to actually reach these platforms, to actually get to this zone. So that's kind of the progression of why this is Zone 4. Also, the enemies are, like, proportionally difficult depending on what zone it is. So, like, Zone 4 enemies are harder than Zone 3 enemies. And Zone 3 enemies are harder than Zone 2, so on and so forth. Zone 1's, but the rooms in Zone 1's and the enemies are the only thing that change. Yeah, the rooms and enemies are the only thing that changes in Zone 1, going from one run to the next. Zone 1 is still going to be Zone 1. And that's going to be where you start. And also, once you've gained the abilities like double jump and stuff, they are permanent. So you don't have to recollect double jump. You don't have to refight every boss. So there's a lot of stuff that carries over from run to run. So if you wanted to skip to the bosses, the boss that gives you double jump, come back to the other boss. Yeah, well, the boss doesn't give you double jump. The double jump is in the area where the boss is. So if I go back to here, and then I go here. This room right here is the chamber where you get the shadow dash that lets you dash through like shadow walls or whatever. I don't know what it's. I think it's like called Void Dash, actually. Because your normal dash is like that long, is how long your normal dash is, and the shadow one you can hold it for like twice as long. And there was an artifact that was here that basically gives you a tutorial / trial of it. So it would be there if... What would be there if you already... If you have it already? Nothing. Nothing is here at this one, since I already have it. But... if I go back to the Citadel, the two in the Citadel actually do replace it with stuff. So this was where the air dash, the ability to dash while in midair, was, and like the challenge and stuff. So since I found this room on this playthrough and I already have the ability to dash in midair, it puts these randomly chosen relics in this zone. Since I already have air dash. The two in Citadel do that. The flowers needed to unlock the door in Zone 3 does that. But usually they just don't have anything to replace it. Do I want... maybe. I never did find the other one, did I? I'm gonna go to Stygian, and I'm gonna go down and to the right. That'll help me immediately. Extra damage when I'm below half health. Guess who's below half health right now? Could you get good relics from the beginning, or do you need to beat bosses to get challenges in the world? You can get good relics from the beginning. You do not need to beat bosses to unlock relics. You can theoretically go in with a character right out the gate off the tutorial, and in theory, you could beat the whole game with that character. Now, are you likely to actually be able to do that? Probably not, but nope, don't want to fight those right now. Not with how low health I have. As tempting as the chest there is, I don't trust myself not to die to those guys. Speaking of dying to enemies, oh. Okay, that's not helpful. I am going to die very shortly if I don't find some health. I'm at 9 total current health. There. I love blind jumping with a diva. Oh, that's one of my favorite things. Okay. I should be relatively safe. I don't think there were any bouncy orbs in this room or this room right now. Guessing you unlock better relics since you beat the game once? No. I have not unlocked better relics. There are some things that you get as you progress and beat enemies, but better relics is not one of them. I'm probably gonna die soon. I can show you a lot of the systems once I do. There are no healing here. Why is... Okay, I found some healing. Good grief. No, that's gonna be death. There you are. Okay. Back down here, let's go to... Have I cleared out Karugian's entrance? I don't think I've been here. Give me healing! Like, I want to try the Gong Heads, the second mini-boss. But I don't get any healing for entering that chamber. Because it's not an actual boss, it's a mini-boss. Healing! Did that, did that. Didn't do Dry Lake yet. Haven't been there. Whoop! Nope. Well, accidentally took a death there that I didn't want to, because I meant to go back up, and then I just kept falling. That's what I get for going to Zone 6. Looking for healing. Okay. Here we go. Here we go, Hades. Here's the like general breakdown of stuff. So you do have to unlock the classes. By default, the class that you start with is Knight, which is a pretty solid class. Yes. I have a chef who has a frying. The chef has the ability that anytime he attacks, he applies burn to the enemies, so they take extra damage over time while they're burning. The chef has a by default a frying pan weapon that can be used to reflect projectiles. Hey, welcome in, Duke. Stew, which can be used to regain some health and mana. And that holds 3 charges, that ability. We've got the Bard, who deals extra damage by spin kicking, and throws out notes that you can spin kick off of and cause, like, burst area damage with his loot. Daily contribution to the war effort. Your daily contribution to the war effort, actually, because Jocko didn't redeem all of the additional votes earlier when he was in here, might push Gungeon up ahead. How's Rogue Legacy 2? I have beaten Murmur and the first 3 bosses. I did beat Prime Lamech today. Dragon Lancer, who has like a flying charge attack, and the Bastion ability, and the Knight, which, by the way, if you see the lock symbol is because one of the things that you can unlock by beating bosses is the ability to lock down a class of your choosing and a spell of your choosing on the far right side. So I've currently got my lockdown class set to Knight and Prismatic Spectrum as like the spell I like and the class I like, so that as I if I were to like re-roll, this will still be a Knight with Prismatic Spectrum as the spell, because that's what I have set for lockdown. So this time we got a Barbarian and a Mage. Still have a Dragon Lancer, though. Which I might use. So then, this is the screen, Hades, this is the screen where you unlock permanent upgrades. So I've got 24,000 gold I just got from that last run that I can spend on the upgrades on this tree here. So you got the gold borders are the ones I've fully filled. I can upgrade how much gold I gain for taking bad traits. I can upgrade my health, my damage, my magic damage, the magic crits, the weapon crits, how much resolve I go in with, because resolve is how you take more artifacts without taking penalties. Reduce the cost of relic resolve. Increase how much gold I gain. My armor. There's a lot to this, and basically every attempt, even if you die fairly early on, you can build up the money through trial and error, in addition to building up the skills and the ability to navigate. What happens if you have no resolve? If your resolve drops below... So, my resolve right now is 183%. If your resolve drops below 100%, it reduces your maximum health by the amount you're missing. So, right now my health is 720. If I were to have 50% resolve, I would have half that much maximum health. I would go down to, what is that, 360 total maximum health. And if your resolve hits 0, then your health is at 1. So you'll be at 1 maximum health. If you take any damage, you will die and have to go in to the next run or whatever. But once you hit 0 resolve, more health if you have more resolve. No. Once you have 100 resolve, you're at your character's health, like, is not hindered, but having more than 100 does not benefit you and give you extra health. So if you heal, it won't do anything. If you get more resolve, there are a couple of ways you can get more resolve during a run. If you get more resolve and it increases beyond, like, 0, or whatever you're at, it will give you back the maximum health. So if you go from that 50% mark I was talking about back to 100%, I would go back to having a maximum health of 720. But if I were to gain another 30, 40, 50 resolve on top of what I already have, and go above 100, it won't give me more maximum health past that 100% mark. There's a lot to this. Oh, absolutely. Because in addition to, like, upgrading stats, you've also got the blacksmith here is one of the first upgrades you can buy. And you can buy weapons and armor, which give you additional stats, like... This sword is giving me 16 strength, which impacts my weapon damage. This helmet is giving me vitality, which increases my max health. Without the helmet, my max health is 580. With it, I'm up to 720 because it's plus 12 to my vitality stat. And you can have one piece of armor equipped for all 5 slots. But the trade-off with armor is you have a, like, weight to your armor that if, like, the closer you get to your maximum weight, the more it hinders your resolve. So right now, if I were to, say, take off all of my armor pieces. My resolve right now is 238. So I could pick up more relics without costing myself maximum health. But if I put stuff back on... it can influence my weight and my resolve amount. Also, if you put on armor pieces of the same set, you can get little unity bonuses. So, like, the leather set gives you bonus resolve. Whereas, like, the ammonite set gives bonus armor. Various other benefits. Drowned, chest piece. Drowned? Drowned. There we go. That's back to wearing everything that I would... I can afford this, actually. I think I will... See what it gives me. Plus 15 strength? Let's go. Drowned. Drowned is my set. I don't have the blueprint. All classes or just one? All classes. The drowned weapon that I have, if I have it equipped, it's equipped for every class. You can set up class-specific loadouts. So if you have, like, want to tailor your gear for each class, turning this feature on will ensure every class remembers what gear they wore the last time they entered the kingdom. So, if I turn that on, I can have it basically... I can fine-tune what class is wearing what armor. So, like... If... Let's say Scholar gives bonus focus, and I'm playing, like, the mage and want a bunch more, like, magic crits with constantly doing spells, because, like, one of the mage benefits is anytime you attack, you apply mana leech, so you can cast a lot more spells if you're playing the mage class. You can fine-tune your equipment and have it basically remember this is the equipment that we want to use while we're playing that class. Actually gonna upgrade you. There's also runes. In addition to the armor, there's runes that you can get that give you abilities like Lifesteal, Mana Drain. No, not Mana Drain. Soul Steal is also... It's Lifesteal based on intelligence, whereas this one's based scaled with your strength. More weapon crits. More magic crits, stronger weapon crits, stronger magic crits, and so on and so forth, including, like, some more interesting things like increased magic, or not magic, increased gold gain, aether gain, stone gain, extra air dashes, extra movement speed, additional jump if you want, like, a triple jump. Double jump's not good enough? Go for a triple jump. Could you get a second chance rune? No there isn't a second chance room, but there is a second chance relic. One of the relics you can find in the run is like a halo-looking thing, thicker halo. There's like a thin halo and a thick halo, and the thick halo gives you a second chance, so that basically, if you die and you have that artifact, it'll break the artifact, so it'll no longer work, but it will revive you with half of your maximum health. This guy lets you lock down the castle. So, Athos fixed my glasses, child. Did not know he was a glassblower as well. Like me, he's gathered many different skills over the years. Unlike me, he's good at those skills. So, basically, let's say I find where the boss chamber is, and I want to try the boss again, because I was, like, so close to beating the boss. If you talk to this guy for, like, a fee, I think he starts out at, like, 20% of your gold that you'll earn. He will lock the castle down, so it will let you go back into the castle exactly as it was the previous run. So all the rooms will be in the same location, all the enemies will be the same, but also any relics that you took are still gone. But if you didn't take relics, if you left the relics there, then they're still there as well. So if you already, like, know where you want to go, and you're just trying to, like, do multiple attempts at a boss, you can just lock the castle down, and sure, he'll take some of the money that you would earn from beating that boss if you beat the boss while it's locked down, but it lets you actually go back to things that you tried to do without having to research the randomly rearranged rooms and or different orientation of, like, what rooms are in the castle. This guy gives you bonuses as you play specific classes. So because I've killed X number of enemies with Barbarian, I've got a level 8 Barbarian, which gives me 8% more Vitality. I've got a level 8 Gunslinger, which gives me 8% more Intelligence, which is your magic damage. So, basically, as you play variety of classes, you get bonuses that level with those classes by having this guy. So if you got to the final boss and then you died, you could lock it down and go back in. Yeah, except for the last two bosses, you don't even need to lock the castle down, because the door at the very beginning is how you get to the last two bosses. But let's say you found the boss chamber of Zone 6, and they apply to all, yes, they apply to all classes. So, because I've played Mage and got Mage to level 6, I get a 6% bonus to Intelligence from that, 8% bonus Intelligence from Gunslinger. I have a total of 14% bonus to Intelligence with all classes, because of those two classes and leveling them up. So if I played Ranger and Ronin more, I could upgrade my strength and do more weapon damage. Or if I needed more armor because I was, like, taking too much damage, I could play Pirate and Dragon Lancer and level those up. What is the max level for each class? I don't actually know, but there is a max level, because this building shows up once you've beaten one of the bosses. Doesn't matter which boss. You could beat the first boss, or you could beat, like, the 7th, 8th, 8th boss. And there's like, no, not 7th, 8th, not 7th, 8th, 6th boss. You could go and ignore all the bosses and go straight to try and fight boss 6. And it would get you this. You've got scars, which are basically like extra challenges that you can go into and earn souls. Another currency that you get, souls, which is the 5th option on the left there. I've got 400 souls right now. And then if you do this guy's challenges, some of which you have to find in the world after you've defeated certain bosses or done certain things. And there's a few that I haven't found, including 3 down here. You can take the souls that you earn to these guys and buy upgrades. So I can get stronger runes and stronger equipment because I've upgraded those. But also, I can upgrade the max level of all those upgrades you saw in the castle. The health increase, the strength increase, intelligence increase, equipment weight. And also in here I can increase what the maximum level is for every class. I can increase the maximum tribute level for Sharon. I can buy the alternate versions of each class, so that I can then switch what weapon they have. I can buy the lockdown weapon, or the lockdown class, lockdown spell. This is a contrarian, is a thing where basically they have a completely random from all weapons and abilities. They just have a random ability and a random weapon, regardless of what class they are. So you can make it so that the leftmost choice is always a contrarian, if you want some, like, wild card option. Actually, while I'm here, I'm going to upgrade the limitless potential. Before going in, you could get relics or better relics in the world. Your character can, similar to the traits that you can get that do different things and usually give you a gold bonus in exchange for a negative side effect. Sometimes you can start with relics. The characters that you get can sometimes start with relics, but otherwise you get relics during the run. You don't get relics before starting the run, so they'll just be in the world. What do you have to say? Notice something different? I'll give you time to guess. If you can't tell, if I don't talk, my stutter's gone. Oh, hey, Lady Quinn, your stutter's gone. Not really, just been working to stutter less. And then the last thing is the living safe here. Basically, the living safe has a capacity and takes some of your gold if you go in without spending all of your gold. Some of your gold will go to Karen, the boat keeper. Sharon. And some of it will go to the living safe. And the living safe gold all combines basically at the end of a run with what you have as far as determining what you can afford to buy. So, if you can't earn enough money in one run to actually upgrade anything, the living safe basically exists so that you can stockpile some amount of money each run, even if you don't have enough money to buy something outright. So that you're always in a situation where you make some progress, no matter how good or bad you're doing. And Sharon is level 3, which gives me a boost to my stats, as well as my rune weight. But the amount of money I give to him, guessing that's like mid-game. No, not even. The rune weight increase, and if I give 17,000 more gold, I'll be upgraded to a boost of 4 on every stat. No, so the tree starts right here. Healthy populace traits now give gold modifiers. So basically, the very first thing you have to buy in the tree is the ability to get bonus gold for taking bad modifiers. And that unlocks the ability to buy the archery range, and then for the second class of the game, rangers, enchantress for the runes, blacksmith, and the living safe is literally right here. You only need to get 12 you only need to put 12 points into this tree to unlock the living safe. I've got 15 points in this health alone. So it's pretty early game that you can unlock the living safe and then be able to stockpile some amount of gold. Now, the amount of gold the living safe can stockpile is dependent on, these upgrades over here. So right now, the living safe takes 12% more than he normally would of the money. Because I think he takes 10% by default. 10% plus 12%. He'll take 22% of my gold that I try to go in with. And the other 78% goes to Sharon for boosting my stats. But I can increase his maximum. I can increase how much percentage he takes. It's all stats here. Speaking of stats here, I'm going to increase my gold gain by another 5%. So that I can make more money. That is late game, the increasing gold gain. Int scaling on spin kicks. Maybe. Yeah, that's fine. So you see the living safe's gone down to 24 gold left, and I have 0 gold to give. So I won't make progress on Sharon, but also I won't lose any gold. to him. This door is the, this is the last two final bosses are behind this door. So once you beat the 6 bosses... Who is that person that jumped in with you? Oh, that's Maria. I did not mention her. Basically, if I go to Sun Tower... In the middle of Zone 2, there is this pizza place. And you go in here and then talk to her. And when you talk to her, she becomes unlocked. And at that point, 2 things can happen. One, if you find food on the ground, instead of it being chicken wings, sometimes it'll be pizza, which heals twice as much. And the second thing is she will be standing next to every one of these entry room portals. So the entrance to each of the 6 zones, except for Citadel. She's not standing next to Citadel, because her job is, if you give her an amount of money, 1,500 coins in first playthrough, 4,000 on New Game Plus, she will permanently unlock the portal so that you can do what I'm doing, which is warping to Zone 4. If I want to just go through Zone 4 right now. So since I paid for her to permanently unlock this portal, it'll be unlocked until I finish all the runs and go to, like, New Game Plus 2. But you have to get to her first, yes. Yes, you have to get to her at the midpoint of Zone 2. But once you've gotten to her, you can then go back to portals and then pay to unlock those portals permanently. Which, if you're... By the time you get to her, you might have enough money to do that, but you probably won't have enough money to do that before you get to her. Like, realistically. It's a bit of an ask to try and get that much gold before that point. Unless you have, like, some really good modifiers to earn gold. So, like, right now, I'm getting 20 gold per coin. The default is 10. I'm getting bonuses from the, points in the there were points in the castle that gave me like 15%. And then panic attacks is a bad attribute. No, it's not 15%, it's like 20%, 25% that I'm getting bonus right now. And panic attack is giving me 70 bonus at the cost of, if I get hit, then it does what you saw there where it darkened the screen and made it harder for me to see what was going on. So, essentially, it's a penalty system of, I can take penalties to get more gold gain. Ads are running. I gotta pause for the ads. Okay. Okay. I don't know if you're in the middle of ads right now, Hades. I'm open to more questions. If you've got them. I feel like I pretty thoroughly explained just about everything I can think of in this game. Also, while I think of this, we've got some vote redeems to mark off. Duke voted for Gungeon. That's 63 votes for Gungeon right now. Vote bundle. Gungeon 3 votes. That takes it to 66. And additional votes. 3 votes for Gungeon. Takes us to 69. 69 votes for Gungeon. Which puts Gungeon 1 ahead. Gungeon is now 1 ahead of Devil May Cry. Alright, welcome back from the ads, everybody. Just a general reminder, there is a voting system. You get 1 daily free vote. Well, free is relative. It's 1 channel point. To vote for upcoming stream. That you would be interested in seeing. We have a very heated battle for top 2 places, but anything outside the top 3 places is perfectly gettable with a single person in a single stream with the extra votes if you have enough channel points. Because I think 4th place is at 5 votes total. You could also join the heated battle between Devil May Cry and Enter the Gungeon and Axiom Verge as a trailing 3rd place. Should any of those 3 titles be something of your interest. But regardless, lots of good choices. 700 games. You'd be hard-pressed to find nothing of any interest with so many choices. Oh, also, Hades, I didn't mention skill crits. The different weapons have ways to more or less guarantee a crit. For this weapon, if I just push the button once, it does a normal attack. If I hold the button down, it does a skill crit if I hold it for long enough. And that's the main way to do guaranteed crits with this weapon. .34 is not great. Maybe I should go try and find some healing items. Before I just take some random damage and lose this character pointlessly. Did I already destroy these, or did I just walk past them? I just walked past them. Karugian's a good place. Lots of stuff at the Karugian entrance. How many relics per zone, roughly? It depends on how they generate. Because sometimes you will get a room that will generate that just has relics in it. Sometimes you won't. The guaranteed relic rooms that I know of anyway are in Zone 1. You'll have 2 guaranteed relics after you've collected the 2 abilities that are in that zone. In Zone 3, there are 3 guaranteed relics. that are... it's double keys. Okay. There are 3 guaranteed relics that are where the lilies spawn that you need 2 of to open the door to the boss. Speaking of lilies, there's another one. What do I... Oh, I know what I have visually. Oh, that's actually really good for me. Oh, but the resolve. Yeah, I'll take it. I'll negate my ability. Removes all visual ailments. Nerdy glasses. So as you can see, I'm at 61 resolve, so my max health has gone down to 440. In Zone 4, there's 1 guaranteed. And in Zone 6, there's 2. That are in a similar vein to the flowers. There's 2 keys that you need to pick up in Zone 6 that become artifacts or relics. That become relics after you've collected the key and used the key for its intended purposes. Could you restart a world with a class that you really like if you were to go through this world and not get what you wanted, but like this character and want to keep it? If I went through the world and I didn't get what I wanted, could I take this character and go into a new world with this character? No. Sadly, there is no way to... Once you've looked at the world and you say, oh, I don't like this world, but I like the character, there is no way to have the character leave the world and go into a new world with the exact same character. Now, there are, like I said, there are ways to mitigate the randomness of the characters. I've got a class and spell locked down to the right-hand side of my character selection. Worded that a bit weird? No, you're good. You're good. I figured out what you meant. There are ways to lock down the character selection a little bit, so that if you have a combination of things that you really like, you can always have that kind of character available. That's an Easter egg. There's an eggplant guy in the ceiling there. You know what, let's just use the portal. And because I have the glasses, I am going to actually try and go through Zone 6. Because, fun fact, Zone 6 always has a level of darkness to it. But with Where's the items? Nope, that's the relics. Oh, or not. I was looking at heirlooms. Relics are above that. With the nerdy glasses, all visual ailments are relieved. So I can fully see this zone instead of having like a dark circle around the outer edges. So these glasses are ideal for traversing this zone. What do we got? Okay, well, only one way to go, to be fair. Ow. Oh. I am going to die very shortly if I do not be a little bit more careful about... Okay, well. Is there a chance, though, that the character might reroll again? Yeah. There's a chance that you could get the exact same combination randomly. It's not a great chance, but you could definitely get the same class pretty easily. Especially if you... one of the things you can get is rerolls. So if I say... Oh, I don't want to use the reroll. I was about to say, if I don't like any of the classes I have, I could just hit the reroll button and it'll give me another set of, in this case, 4 characters to choose from. But... Amaterasu's Sun. I like Amaterasu's Sun. That applies burn every time I hit enemies. So, in addition to being a knight class, I can have essentially the benefits of the chef class. How many do you have at the beginning? 3. You get a choice of 3 heirs at the beginning with no rerolls. But also at the beginning, the only class you have unlocked is the knight, and you have to actually go through the upgrade tree to unlock other classes. Yeah, I'll do the reroll. Ooh. Dwarfism Gunslinger. That's fun. Could do Pirate. Perfectionist. I'm not doing Perfectionist. That is out of the question. What do you want to see? Do you want to see the Boxer, the Gunslinger, or the Pirate? I'll let you pick. Only thing you need to check is traits. Yeah, pretty much. The Gunslinger has Dwarfism, so I get like a little bit of a gold bonus in exchange for being tiny. Pirate sounds fun? I'll show you the Pirate. Increase how much health I get from the... That's so expensive. Why is that so expensive? I can increase how many rerolls I have. I could increase how much health I gain from the health pickups. Or at least how much health gain is scaling with int. Both of those are good. I think I'll go with more rerolls. Because if I can reroll more times, I can reroll to better relics that I want. Oh yeah, and I didn't say what Lady Quinn up here is for. Thinking longer, putting more effort into speaking helps my stutter. I have to be especially careful with sounds that jumble me up, like LTFSD. You get the picture. Oops and G. Toads has been secretly teaching me, though, or through all this. It's great, because apparently he's a trained linguist and polyglot. Polyglot? I forgot. What she's for is testing damage and, like, weapons and spells. So this is... Right now I'm doing 138 base damage. And if I fire the cannon, it does 182. I can apply Vulnerable with my spell, which does 128. And while Vulnerable is active, we're doing crits for 182. Bit slow, but good. Yeah. Oh, and we've got this ability. That's our Y, our ability, which we can jump out of, and when it's done, it launches itself, explodes into fire, and then we have to hit 8 enemies to recharge it. What was that? It was my pirate ship. You know, my flying pirate ship. Four, 5, 6, 7, 8. How many relics can you hold per run? There is no limit. There is no relic limit. The only limit to your relics, so to speak, is your resolve. But once you've reached 0% resolve and are at a maximum health of 1, you can continue to take relics. It will not put you in negatives. It will just keep you at 0 and keep you at 1 max health. So if you can do sections of the game hitless, you could take tons of relics and absolutely just destroy bosses with huge amounts of damage. Actually, Detra, a friend of mine that speedruns this game and has the world record, the way he does runs is he tries to get Raven's Rings. Now, it sounded intense. How many have you carried at once? I've gotten up to 10, I think. Maybe more than 10 relics. But typically when I get that many relics, it's a bunch of, like, weaker things that don't eat through resolve, or that are coming from other things beyond beyond the standard relic resolve or resolve relics. I could see if I could find a kiosk in the run. Do I want to spend money on anything here? Not really. I could upgrade Scholar. I could buy Sanguine. I'll buy the Sanguine, and that's all my money. Never mind. Sanguine Vial. It's not great, but Strength, Armor? If I switch to the leather one, I'm only losing 3 armor, but I am gaining 15. Not quite enough by itself. I would need to switch off of the cape as well. There we go. 213. Resolve. Can you drop or swap relics out later on in a run? No. If you pick up a relic, there is no way to remove the relic. You have it basically for the whole run. So you have to decide whether or not the relic is worth picking up. Like I said, there are a select few ways to get resolve back. But there is no way to drop a relic once you've picked it up. So, out of that 103 gold, because I've upgraded the safe to take more percentage of the gold, it took like 23, whereas 80 went to the guy running the boat. That was a pizza, worth 200 health of my max health. Oh, here, maybe I could show off fairy chests. So fairy chests are usually how you get relics. Or not relics, runes. I've already gotten pretty much every rune, or at least one of every rune. So it's just giving me the red aether. But essentially, fairy chests come in like 3 varieties of hidden fairy chests that are like inside of a wall. Skill fairy chests, which are something like this, where it gives you a request of lose no health. And so I had to get here without taking damage from the fire or the spikes. Otherwise, the chest would have melted. And, combat fairy chests, which will typically be like, defeat all the enemies in this room, and then it'll spawn enemies when I hit the switch. Can you get a relic twice during a run? Yes, in fact, twin relics are a thing. Sometimes, if you're lucky, you can have a relic that'll spawn 2 copies of the same relic. But it'll still cost the same amount of, it'll cost the resolve for 2 copies of that relic. Do you need to unlock runes in the hub before it turns up in the world? No, it's the opposite, in fact. Same for the armor. Basically, you need to find blueprints for the armor in chests, or, do the fairy chests to get runes unlocked, and then you can buy them from the shopkeeps in the hub once you've unlocked them by finding the blueprints or by completing the fairy chests. There are some relics that are unique, but there are a lot of relics that you can get duplicates of. So, like, I've had 2 copies of Achilles' shield before. So, generally speaking, the abilities will stack with each other in ways. I know if you get a second copy of Achilles' shield, instead of doing 10% more damage, it does 20% more damage. if you're above the threshold, because they just stack linearly. For the red sand hourglass, every 5 seconds, the next weapon attack deals 75% bonus damage. I believe the way that the red hourglass stacks is it decreases the seconds, so it becomes every 4 seconds your next weapon attacks deal 75% damage bonus. But there are some relics that don't stack. I'm actually going to take this. I'm going to take an Achilles shield. And see if I can find another relic room to show you the... Hopefully, one of the relics that doesn't stack, that I know doesn't stack. Do they take more resolve? Yes. So that cost me 24 resolve to get 1 copy of Achilles shield. If I were to, say, get a second copy of Achilles shield, it would cost me another 24. To pick up a second copy. What is the max a relic could cost? Don't really want either of these, so I will re-roll. The max a relic could cost is, I think it's like somewhere around 50 to 60. Somewhere in that range. I think the like second chance one costs about 50 to 60. The poison, there's one that like lets you inflict stacks of poison every time you hit an enemy. I think that one is high end. The burn one is the most expensive. So this actually is perfect for my exampling. We've got Twin Tattered Ropes. Twin Tattered Ropes doesn't cost any resolve. It actually gives you resolve per tattered rope. So I could get 100 more resolve to spend on whatever relics I come across. But the drawback is I will take, in this case, because there's 2 of them, 320% more damage from level hazards. That's the spike balls bouncing around, the spike, like the spikes on the ground, the flamethrowers stuff you've been seeing, arrow stuff. So I can take this to get more resolve, but it will cost me in terms of just the damage I take from traps. Whereas this costs 44 resolve and gives mana leech for 2 seconds every time I attack. This is the mage class, like natural ability of the mage class. If I go in here, status effects on enemies. Mana leech. Constantly drains mana from the affected enemy. Mana leech enemies restore an additional 20 mana when slain. So, not only do you drain mana and get mana back for enemies that you've hit with Mana Leech, but also if you kill them while Mana Leech is on them, you get an extra 20 mana when you kill them. So that's what the White Beard would do. I'm going to take the Tattered Ropes, and then I'm going to probably regret that choice when I go to Zone 3 to look for relics, and then take a bunch of arrows to the face. The relics aren't class-based per run. You could get any of them. Correct. You can get any relic during a run. But that relic would be pointless to get as a mage. It's good for every other class, but if you get it as a mage, your weapon attacks as a mage already apply Mana Leech. So it would just be redundant to have a relic that does the same thing as you already do for being the class that you're playing as. Also, if you're wondering how I'm jumping so high, Redundancy is your middle name. Forky Redundancy, Forky Redundancy Spoon. Oh, sorry, did I just out your last name is Spoon? Just kidding, I don't know what if Redundancy is your middle name, I don't know what your last name is. Redundancy is my middle name, Redundancy is my middle... I get it. So it won't add? No, because, well, you're already applying the status effect, and I don't know actually how long the status effect applies for mages, but the beard does it for 2 seconds by default. So maybe it'll last longer, or maybe it'll be shorter. It would be, but it would be, regardless, it would be pretty redundant to have, in general. Forky Redundancy Spoonfurt. Ah, it's Spoonfurt. I'm gonna go through Zone 2 looking for... stuff. As I started to say, though, if you're wondering how I'm jumping so high, it's the trait that I got with Lady Ruth III is IIB muscle fibers. So the jumping prowess of a plumber. So basically I can super jump. Ah, here it is, a kiosk. This is something I was going to talk about. So you can find kiosks in the world that can be one of 3 things: a weapon, a talent, or a spell. And if you take them, it will replace your weapon, talent, or spell with the item in the kiosk. But it will give you a blessing. The Blessing of Wisdom is more magic damage with your spells. So your it's a relic that gives you bonus magic damage with spells. The Blessing of Strength, replacing your weapon, will give you bonus weapon damage for the run as a non resolve costing relic. And the talent one replaces your talent, but gives you an additional 20% resolve, is what the Blessing of Talent gives. How do I feel about doing a second playthrough of Baldur's Gate 3? I didn't put Baldur's Gate 3 on the vote list. Does that answer your question? It's so long. It's so long. Look, if you want me to do a second Baldur's Gate 3 playthrough, you've got lots of options. If you want more Baldur's Gate, I put Baldur's Gate 1 on there. If you want a game like Baldur's Gate 3, I've got Divinity Original Sin is a game made by the same developer. So you've got options. I'm actually going to take this. So as you can see, the Blessing of Wisdom, 7% more magic damage, and it didn't cost me any resolve. All it cost me was to swap out my spell. Bug Fables? Ooh, that's a fun one. I'm actually really excited about that, because that looks like Paper Mario. And Thousand Year Door, I consider one of the best RPGs ever made. So, I have high hopes for Bug Fable. Now we're going different. Cool, cool. Wait, I don't want to go here. I want to go to Karugian first. There's so many traps in Karugian, I want to make sure I take as much damage as possible. Oh, that hurt. Those poison guys mean business. That was very close to being very bad. I hate these guys right now. There. Now they're dead. The second chance guy. That's the one. Hyperion Ring. Revive from a fatal blow with 50% of your HP. Can occur one time. You can get doubles of that. And I have gotten a double of that before. Health drops restore extra health. That will be extremely useful if I ever find any health drops again. The game has decided I'm not allowed to find health drops because it wants me to die. Cool, cool. I half expected that to drop a health because it was on those arrows. Nope. Maybe? Loaded die. Defeat 6 enemies to get an insta-kill on whatever the next enemy is I hit. So I can load up. And the insta-kill works on mini-bosses, but does not work on proper bosses. Didn't mean to jump up there. Cannon is cool and funny to watch. Woo! Out. I'm trying to go down and you won't let me go down. Is that wolf buffed? Yes. That wolf is... Basically, there are 3 tiers. There are 3 tiers of enemies of every kind. So... You've got, like, your basic wolf, your secondary wolf, and your 3rd tier wolf. And on top of the enemies having 3 different versions, you can have additional buffs. So, also known as, like, commander buffs on the enemies. So that wolf actually had a commander buff where every once in a while it would fire off 2 fireballs. So, basically, it was a 3rd tier wolf that was firing off fireballs to make it even harder than a normal 3rd tier wolf. Additionally, the actual like level of the enemy is based on what zone you're in. So, if I encountered that same wolf in zone 5 or 6, it would have been even stronger because it would have been a higher level. Because, like, this willow that I just killed was level 165. General game. That is a thing in the general game. Lamech's measure. Enemies defeated with critical hit restore your health. How do you crit with the duelist saber? Oh, dash attacks? Okay, so it's the same as the greatsword is dash attacks or skill crits. Perfect aim with the bow is a skill crit. If you spend mana, then your next attack becomes a skill crit. The weapon tells you how to skill crit. Generally speaking. I'm actually gonna re-roll these guys. Because I want some money, some kind of money multiplier. There we go. No pain, no frame. Cool. Cool. I could do another pirate, but this time with my talent replaced because of Super IBS. Every day is Taco Blast Tuesday. Compulsive gambler. Compulsive gambler. All the way. Let's do a compulsive gambler duelist with a war drum. So the main things that New Game Plus did, I can actually show you the New Game Plus menu. Reroll the heirs, maybe. Two more points on physical damage. More money. Give me more money with my compulsive gambler. So this is the New Game Plus character. So New Game Plus 1, which is what I'm at, generally gives it makes everything much higher level. So that's why, like, Zone 1, it's saying that they're level 120 or whatever. Because that's just part of New Game Plus. What leveling the monsters do for the monsters, the higher the level, the more health and the more damage. And I'm not sure what else. Maybe they have a little bit of armor, so they take reduced damage from you, in addition to having more health. But it's basically, they hit harder, and they can take more hits. Additionally, you have specific buffs that you can do, burdens, so to speak, that you can do to make the game harder. And each thread of New Game Plus requires X amount of burdens. So for New Game Plus 1, in addition to taking the New Game Plus stronger enemies, I had to take 2 of these burdens. I could have made enemies do more damage, have more health, have a chance of becoming a more dangerous variant. So like I was saying, there's 3 versions of each enemy. So you can increase the chance of encountering stronger versions of the enemy in earlier zones. Give the enemies the ability to get life back, to heal off of dealing damage to you. Give the enemies the ability to, like, deal damage through your armor shred. Have regular enemies get, like, a chance of having the commander buff, because generally speaking, only the 3rd tier version of an enemy can have commander buffs. It has to be the strongest version of that enemy before it can get a commander buff. But this gives, like, a small chance for any enemy to have a commander buff. Make the enemies attack more frequently. Make them have faster movement speed. Increase the projectile speed of enemies that shoot projectiles. Take more damage from hazards. Make the level bigger for like just each zone. Make each zone bigger in general. That's one of the burdens I went with. Let commanders spawn with more than one buff. Because generally speaking, commanders get one of the commander buffs, but with this, you could have them have more than one of those buffs when it spawns in commanders. Reduce how much lifesteal I can have. Taking damage removes death marks. Losing all death marks will instantly kill you. Collecting meat and potions can restore death marks. So, taking this basically gives me a limited amount of times I can be hit regardless of how much damage the hits are doing. Just getting hit in general is bad. Burden of Lamech made Lamech upgrade to Lamech Prime, or like a stronger version of the first boss. This makes new creatures, new stronger creatures, spawn in the first zone. This does the same for second zone, third zone, fourth zone, fifth zone, sixth zone. You can basically have new creatures spawn in. And there's even some that I haven't unlocked, because if you don't, unless you choose to unlock all burdens, which just lets you go up to New Game Plus 7 right away to go for the like true ending of the game. Unless you do that, the game essentially slowly unlocks them as you beat New Game Plus 1. You unlock some stuff for New Game Plus 2, and then beating New Game Plus 2 unlocks some stuff for New Game Plus 3, and so on. Watched one person, they were like New Game Plus 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 or something, and were flying around in like 2 shots, and they were dead. And you were like, that's crazy. Yeah. For sure. If an enemy like a wolf in one world killed you, the next time you go through that wolf, or a wolf will be buffed? No. No, the enemies that kill you don't have any influence on the world generation. The world generation is based on like a random seed. So you can set a seed and you'll always get the same enemies and the same whatever. But the randomly selected seed has no influence from the previous run. What you get is what you get. Then it won't make the next run any harder. If you die to a wolf, then you just die to a wolf. There may not be. I died to a wolf commander. There may not be a commander wolf in this generation. Buffed enemies stay the same, or will they change as well? There may not even be a commander wolf in the next generation of the world. There may be multiple commander wolves. There may be a different commander. There may not even be a commander if the world chooses to generate that way. Now, the chances of there being no commander enemies in a zone, let alone the whole world, pretty slim. But I've seen it happen. I've been through the Citadel and had no enemies spawn as commanders in Zone 1. I've also been through the Citadel and had 6 enemies spawn as commanders in Zone 1. So, it's all down to the RNG. Also, ads are going on, so I don't know how much of that you heard. When I was a child, my father told me stories too. Too lazy to buy books, so he recited them from memory. The details changed, the plots changed, sometimes even the morals changed. And that is what makes the oral tradition so beautiful, child. The stories change as we do. The stories on paper are set in stone. They are time capsule, only showing people for who they were back then and not who they are now. And that's the moral of this story. The only you that matters is you right now. The end. Why aren't you leaving? Ever noticed how you can talk before the words have had time to form in your head? We're so quick with our tongue because of how natural speech is to us. To work on my stutter, I practice mindful speaking. I try to have the next sentence ready in my head before I start talking. I'm a little slower, but now I find things I say are more purposeful. Even if you don't have a stutter, I highly recommend trying it out. It's quite enjoyable, and it's led to better conversations. The only time I struggle to mindfully speak is when I'm too emotional when I talk about weapons. Oh, just thinking about weapons is getting me excited. Yeah, okay. Welcome back from ads, everybody. I don't know how much you heard of my explanation, Hades, but long story short, random generation is not affected by the previous generation. There could be any number of commanders. There could be no commanders. There could be different commanders. It's randomly generated. Speaking of randomly generated, though, my ability is compulsive gambling. With a benefit of 75% more gold, I can only get gold from opening chests, and the gold that I get from chests ranges from, I think, 50% is the lowest it can go, to, I think, 350%. Or something crazy like that. So if I go and find a treasure chest to open... Here we go, there's a treasure chest at the end of this hall. 95%. So, that was 95% of a normal treasure chest's worth of gold. But, with my 75% modifier for gold in general, it comes out to actually more than I would usually get from a treasure chest. But not by a whole lot. Can traits be locked? No, unfortunately not. At least as far as I know. Maybe on a higher New Game Plus, or maybe if I get enough soul to buy... Because there's at least one thing in the soul shop that I can't afford, or that I can't get, because it's like, you need to buy 36 more things from the soul shop. $164%. It's a good percentage. Oh, see, here's a commander. Oh, there's two commanders here. One of them's XL, and the other one is armor piercing. I want to kill the armor piercing guy. Nope. Okay, there's the armor piercing guy. The XL guy has bigger hitbox, but deals more damage and is takes more damage, I think. 116. It's not great, but it's fine. What I should have done is I should have used my ability. $267. Very nice. So the ability is a dodge roll. Like literal, like Souls-like dodge roll is the ability on the Duelist, which is why Duelist, I think, is one of Detra's favorite classes to use. Because I think dodge roll is very powerful, but then also the mid-air attacks with the Duelist are some of the fastest DPS. Best DPS, I think. Oh, hey! It's Detra. Hey, Detra. Traits can't be locked, but they can be turned off. What's the benefit of turning off traits? Consistency, I think. I would assume. Because sometimes you want to make gold by putting on extra traits, but the traits can also have negative effects on your gameplay. So turning off the traits makes sense as a way of having a consistent character that isn't going to be hindered by some negative trait that you don't necessarily want or need. Oh, it's a house. Oh, yeah, that's right. There's also a menu of house rules that you can turn on and off different features to make the game easier or possibly harder. I don't know if there's house rules to make the game harder. Ah, 75. It's not great. There is, you can turn up or down enemy stats like a scale. Up, yep. There you go. I just want some healing, game. Can I have some kind of healing? Nope. Oh, I mean, that's... You missed Prime Lamech. I did Prime Lamech earlier, Detra. I was real proud of that. There's some healing. Saw you trying with Barb early in the night. Yeah, I switched my locked class to Knight. Because I realized that barb wouldn't work for Lamech Prime because of his charge attack sprinkling the ground with the like parryable yellow electricity things. Words. Another one? Okay, cool. I don't actually know what the puff cloud means. Fury? Oh, Fury means he's more aggressive, probably, and attacks more frequently, if I had to guess. Faster attacks. Yeah, that makes sense. Monkey's Paw is a nice one this early on. I can reroll a lot more when I find the other chamber, assuming I'm still alive. %. Well, I didn't think it could go below 50%. But apparently 41% is a thing. How's New Game Plus progress? Didn't see the starting door. The New Game Plus progress is that run where I beat Lamech Prime. I proceeded to then immediately do Axis Mundi. And I almost did Nama on that same run. But then I did Nama like 2 runs after. It's 0 to 350. Ah, okay. I thought it was 50 to 350. Oh, hey, Apple Chamber. What happens to a relic once you use the buff or the thing it gives you? It depends on the relic. Generally speaking, the relics most relics stay for the whole run. So even if I use all the rerolls for the Monkey's Paw, the Monkey Paw still, it's just there. It's just not doing anything at that point. If I'm out of rerolls, it doesn't have any effect. They're still down there in the bottom left. But some relics are breakable. And once their effect is used, they just sit down there broken. Oh, my model blocks them. Oh, yeah. Now my model block is blocking the seed on the pause menu. So yeah, so you can see I've got the drum and I've got the, if you get resolve back, do you get resolve back if they break? I don't think so. I think that's a Detra question, but I don't think that you do. I want to take max HP from that apple, but I want to get a little bit more health before I do, so that I'm not completely out of HP. Oh, also there's another type of relic is bargains. Usually the bargains will cost little to no resolve, but give some kind of benefit. So, like, this bargain, it replaces all gold with experience bonuses. So any gold I would normally have caught or gotten is now just worth experience for the class. I mean, that's not bad to have on the Gambler. Need to switch the chats back. Why not take Freons with Compulsive Gambler? I don't know. I decided I wanted, what did I take? Oh, I did take Freon. That's what I was, yeah. I did. That is the thing I did. So basically I am, ooh, okay. Now I have a second apple. I can go get that apple that I left as a heal right after I increased my max health. Why am I going here and not... Okay. This is fine. It's literally right here. Might give this game a go. Don't think I'll be as good as you guys. Looks cool and fun. I did not start out this good. I have played a lot of this game at this point. Because after finishing a run, I started doing bingos with Detra, where I started a fresh save file and tried to complete goals quickly. And while I lose miserably most of the time if we were to do line for line, I can sometimes do decently at getting one line to Detra's 3. Ow. It's round 1. Oh, I didn't explain these red portals, but basically these red portals put you in arenas to fight enemies. And afterwards, it gives you an apple room, a relic room, and a chest that has some amount of gold, aether, and ore. I will take the heal back to basically full. And, ooh, Mamons! Okay, so Icarus Wings would give me flight, but at the cost of 75% extra damage. Mamons gives me 3 random relics, as well as a bonus of 30 resolve. So I'll be at 120, or I'll be at 151, but I get 3 random relics, and it still deducts resolve based on those 3 relics. So I will probably have less resolve after this, but play bingo with this game? I have played some bingo with this game. And I've done a lot of runs, including several runs by myself while Detra's not looking, to try and get better. And if you want any help with this game, feel free to ask. Detra loves sharing just about anything with this game. I'm having a blast with it, and like I've explained just about everything of this game to you. Encyclopedia loves seeing new players. Yeah. All right, let's try for Mamon. I was planning on using this to reroll, but okay, Cornucopia. I like that. It's a lot of resolve, but I like it. Voltic Circle, and the shell. That is a lot of resolve. That's like a 40 resolve thing. Yeah, 49 resolve. So, we've lost a lot of max health, but our drum, we have a war drum. Every unique relic increases your damage by 4%. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 different relics down there. So 7 times 4. I've got a lot of bonus damage. Did that say 30%? Come on. If you roll for Tattered Rope, you can get it back. That's true! That's true. I could go for Tattered Rope to get my resolve back. Well, that's how you take a lot of pointless damage that you're not... you really shouldn't. That is a commander who has Flamethrower as his special ability. %. Come on, give me those high percentages! Well, there goes my shell. %83%. Ugh. Where even am I going at this point? I guess I'll go down to the right and down to the left. Oh wait, this is not a way I can go to get there. Is the knight a good all-round class even if you get the option for others? Yeah, I would say knight is a pretty solid, like, all-arounder. Where do I mean, I guess I'll just go out to zone 2. Knight and Duelist are S tier, in your opinion? Yeah. Thank you for the food, sir. 335. Finally got some good chest luck. And 9%. 9. Cool. Alright. Purple question mark has a possibility of being an apple room, or a relic room, or a fairy chest in this zone. So we might get a relic room and roll for tattered. Or you know what? Yeah. I shouldn't have gone for that. Oh, I should have used my talent. I should have used my talent. I see the word talent in the chat and I immediately realized I should have done that. Talent allows him to roll with invincibility every 2 seconds. Has the highest DPS in the game. Yeah. Enemy fish as well. Yeah. Yeah, no, the blobfish are not... They're not kind enemies to me. All purple chambers give apples, curio to swap weapons, talents, or spells, and relic shops or portals. Yeah. With the exception of one, there's one, there is one that is like a journal thing. Let's go with a diva. Well, when life gives you enough money to upgrade the gold gain, you upgrade the gold gain. And then have enough left over for a point of focus. Because why not? Fairy chest rooms are marked... Oh, by the teal chest icon. Right, yes, no. The fairy chests are marked separately, you're right. But the journal room for Zone 2 is also marked with a purple question mark. You know who my 2 favorite estuaries are? Lamech and Irad. I see your Lamech and Irad. I raise you a Lamech and Nama. All lore rooms are? Yeah. Why is it so dark? It's never been this dark here before. That is my ability. Simp? No, it's a matter of... They're the bosses that I like to fight. If you ask me what my favorite boss to fight is... Lamech. Followed by Nama. Followed maybe by Enoch. I've only fought Enoch the one time though, so I'm not sure. And then probably the Void Beasts, but I can see your reasoning. The Void Beasts, because it's a double fight, makes it so much worse for me. And Irad is a double/triple fight to some extent, so Irad is the most satisfying. Yeah, for reference, Hades, Irad is the eye boss that you mentioned when you asked, like, oh, is this the game with the eye boss? Lamech is strong and forceful. Trained all the soldiers, mastered many combat techniques. Irad, on the other hand, is a brilliant strategist. He was the king's second in command, general to all the royal armies. I wish they made action figures of them. Mortal! Lady Quinn has bestowed upon me the most holy of names! I am now Totes! It's my favorite name forever. Your reverence of me may now continue. That one has a few stages as well. What, the eyeball boss? I mean, it's... The eyeball enemy has 3 different versions, but the boss... Generally speaking, the boss fights have, like, 2 stages. Prime has spoiler number of phases. Oh, good grief. I imagine Irad Prime introduces at least a 4th eye. But yeah, no, you asked, why is it so dark? The trait that I have on Sir Truman the Fourth is Diva. So, everyone gets a spotlight, but all eyes are on you. Basically, I get, with this character, because I've buffed it, I get over double the usual amount of gold. I get a bonus 142%. But I have this effect to deal with where basically everything is in darkness except for me and like a small circle around enemies. And it shoots the roses out as like a reward type thing of like, hey, you killed everybody in this room, congratulations, so that you know that there's no more enemies hiding in like a dark corner of the room. I saw a commander buff happening. That means there's a commander somewhere in this room. I think you're up here. You are definitely up here. There's actually 2 of you. I want nothing to do with you. Actually, I fought all the enemies leading up to it. I might as well see if this chest is heavily guarded or unguarded. Basically unguarded. Okay. But yeah, the prime version of bosses are harder versions you can get in New Game Plus. right now, the only Prime boss I have enabled in New Game Plus 1 is Lamech Prime. I am about to die. Give me my money! No immunity window? Oh, that's so rough. I'm gonna re-roll this. Re-roll. What do we got? Oh, FMF fan. That's literally just a gold bonus with no downside. I could start with a relic. Arcane necklace. Cast 3 spells. Charge the necklace and make the next casting free. What do I even have left to actually buy one of? Bed mills for rune weight capacity, 7,000. And armor, some kind of kiln, 18,000. So the next time I get like 18, 20,000, I should probably buy the armor one. Talking with Totes a lot, he's convinced me to travel the world with him when we leave here. I like it here on the docks, you know, just relaxing, letting the world come to me. Showed me how much I've been missing. Life out there sounds exciting. I don't want to miss it. I think there's one more upgrade off of the armor upgrade. Oh, that upgrade's gotta be expensive. Oh. How expensive does that upgrade have to be? Upgrade Scholar, buy Sanguine. Upgrade Scholar, buy Sanguine. Upgrade Scholar. How close am I to leveling my stats again? 16,000? Not very, because I spend all my money on other stuff. Money. I didn't want to jump down. I wanted to jump right up into the spike ball. You got me figured out. Breakable wall. If I go in there, I can maybe heal if I live through it, or I can take enough damage to just die. That's my two general options there. If I can get myself at least above half, I feel like I can do the red portal probably within perfect reason, but... Alternatively, I can just lose more health. That's also an option. One more upgrade. I can't remember. Okay. Warden +1. So I could upgrade the Warden cape. Up. But not from here. I mean, I could go for it. Lost a little health, but I got the chest, at least. Ow! Sniper, the skeleton. Sniper, no sniping. You're back down to less health than you had the last time you were here. Are you sure you don't want to do the red portal right now? Yes, game. I am sure. I think I got pizza. Bang, bang? Bang, bang. That probably hurt Detra's soul, seeing me give up one of his preferred weapons for shooty shooty bang bang. Extra health from health pickups. One of the lowest damage weapons in the game, perhaps? Yeah, sounds about right. Whoops. Can we not shoot into the ceiling? Alright, sir, you've abandoned your post. You were guarding this chest, but now you are guarding nothing. Got him. I actually got the aim off the right angle. Wow. Ooh, Plague Tale. Welcome in. Starting point. I like Amaterasu, but it's so much resolve for burn for 2 seconds. I would much rather this be the poison one. Give me bonus resolve if I can kill 10 enemies without taking damage. Poison is always better. I agree. One. Two. Danger. I'm in danger. That's a commander in there, or at least a tier 3 enemy. Yeah, it looks like a commander. I don't recognize the buff. Reload. Oh, I know the buff now. Oh, this is death. Nope. That buff. I hate that buff. Sorry, Lady Beatrix the sixth. Hey, look, it's another pirate. Oh, it's a pirate that can see everything as spooky. Twitch didn't notify you were on. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, starting point. If you want guaranteed notifications, you can join the Discord. I don't know if you use Discord. Wait, you're in the Discord. Aren't you? I think you were the most recent person to join the Discord. Poison is always better. Poison is love. Poison is life. Or the lack of it. Poison is inherently worse, depending on how you use it. Burn doesn't need to get stacks to do max damage. That's true, Detra. However, for a gun that fires at the speed of poison stacks are not difficult to get. Poison is better damage only when it starts critting at 7 stacks. Yeah, but you can get so many stacks so quickly with the gun. For that gun, for that weapon specifically, poison is significantly better than burn. Because you can get the stacks so quickly. Maybe burn also does bad damage. Let's reroll. What's this? Oh, Diva! We got Diva again. This is the third Diva of the night. All right, Lady Alex the fourth. Welcome to the family. I've got just enough. 2 gold left over. You were right. Oh, you were right. Jeweler. Increase Orgain. But it's a lot less expensive. It's a lot less expensive. So we need 5,000 there and 7,000 there. And with our Diva, that's more than doable. Buongiorno, friend. It's a lovely day. Totem's been teaching me how to say hello in different languages. This one was the italicized version of hello. Whee! Unless you're doing spread damage across multiple enemies to watch them burn to ash. Fair enough. But how you doing? How you doing, New? You having a good day so far? Good night? Apart from Twitch not telling you that I'm live? I mean, I do like a good Hector's helmet, so I'll take it while it's offered. 20% damage is very nice to have when low health. Especially when I just walk myself into spikes like that. Ugh. Ow. I just want freedom. Let me live. Okay, I'm gonna have to go... I'm gonna have to go try and hope that it'll actually give me some healing items at, like, Karugian or... somewhere, because I am not doing well health-wise. Stay at low health. Ion thrusting, anything that has health attached. Free 20% damage. You're right. You're right, but I would like to be at low percentage health. Not low health value. I've got 807 max health, so I still get that 20% if I'm at 400 health right now. And I would rather be 400 health than one hit from death. Now, you might ask, why did you actually go into Karugian? And my answer is, I don't know. I just did. I was planning on just going into the entrance zone of Karugian and then leaving. And then I didn't leave. But hey, we're up to 400 health. So it all worked out. Until it stops working out. Ow. Sound like you're done for. Happy to see it. You're happy to see that I sound like I'm done for? Oh, hang on. Ads are about to run. Just a general heads up. We're going to be pausing in a minute. Let the ads do their thing. I don't even remember what the gear does. What's this do? More magic damage per enemies defeated, but bonus lost when hit. Sure. Alright, and then we pause here. While we're paused, let me go look at the voting redeems. We got 2 daily votes since the last time I updated it. Bug Fables. Does Bug Fables have any votes yet? Bug Fables does not have any votes yet, so that is 1 vote for... No, 2 votes. Forky has a sub. So 2 votes for Bug Fables. New starting point is voting for Plague Tale. which does have a vote because you voted once for it before. Plague Tale. Oh, it's got 4 votes. That ups it to 5. Let me Z to A. Plague Tale is now tied for 4th place. And no, the rest of the redeems are firsts and counterfeit firsts. Okay. What spot is Plague Tales? I try to, even though the voting is updated manually, I do reorder the orientation by vote position. So if you open the vote list, you can see the games that have been voted for and their order. So right now, Plague Tale is in 4th place, tied with Epistory, Typing Chronicles, at 5 votes for each of those. But it is going to be I mean, one more vote to Plague Tale will make it actually like 4th place by itself. But it's a lot of votes away from taking the top 3. The top 3 start at 34 and end at 69. Do you do that manually? I do. Yes. I also do that manually. Top 2. Oh no, the top 2 are both in the 60s. 3rd place is in the 30s. Just happy to see guy up there, you know? Yeah, I get it. You know you can set it up to automatic just in Excel? You mean the sorting? Yeah. I mean, it makes sense that it is something that you can do is set it up to sort manually. Can we not have a bunch of spikes and traps and death? I just got over 50% health. I was so excited to be able to say I wasn't about to die. I was even planning on taking this portal, going back, and getting the thing. Trying for the portal. As a diva. Obsidian weapon? That's a new one. Ow. Excuse me. Can I have some healing, please? I request your finest healing. Oh, thank you, actually. You have given me 2 healing. Nope. 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 Well, actually, maybe. That is not what I was expecting it to be. That is a commander. Have fun. Have a good night, New. Oh, good night, New. Gotta go? Yeah. Take care. Argues about spikes and death. Plays a game about spikes and death. Yeah. Sounds about right. Link your rows together and have them auto sort. Thing is, Detra, I'm not even done adding rows. I'm still adding more rows. Like, maybe I can do that once I've finished adding all the rows. Ow. Ow. Took 2 hits, but I got the money. Okay, can I get more healing and then I can go back for that portal? Oh, thank you. Bless you, Sun Tower. Bless you. Whoop. Nope. No pizza at the pizza place. That's a shame. Okay, but I'm at half health. If I go back... Where was it? Hang on. If I go to the entrance... Is it to the right? And down? Like, it's gotta be. I don't know why it's grayed out, but no, that's the tree. Where's the portal? There was a red portal, right? I'm not crazy. I might be crazy. There is no space for a red portal. Was that the previous run? $21,000 gold and counting. 21,000 gold. Ow. Pizza! Ow, didn't realize there were spikes on this platform. That's on me. Oh, hey, look! Apple. Ow. Hey, look, now I can heal off an apple. Oh. Ow. Oh, didn't see that guy. One would think I wouldn't see a lot of guys with this modifier. Well, there's something shooting a lot of fireballs. It was just one guy? One fire mage? Okay, I thought there was at least 2 fire mages up there. There's not many fireballs I saw. Okay. Who wants to go fight Gongheads with a diva? Well, want is a strong word. Going to is a more accurate description. Nope, not the direction I wanted to go. I cleared out this room, thankfully. I need to go up left. I mean, there's dew left, but that's not where I need to go. Where do I go from here? This is a dead end. And soon I will be dead, and this will be my end. I'll take the poison bomb for wisdom. Nope. Not worth it. I thought I would kill him with the skill crit. I misjudged the amount of damage. All right. Compulsive gambling! Lady Josephine, the third. We got a gambler. I can't quite afford this one. Ooh, obsidian. Obsidian gives more health? Well, equipment-wise, I know what I'm saving up for. Obsidian gear. Did you know Estuary Irad, known as the Great General? He's in all the books. Also makes me feel bad. Everyone praises the strategies. What about the soldiers? Soldiers trained by Estuary Lamech are the only reason Irad's strategies work in the first place. I think the fame should have been split 50-50. Alright, we'll do one more run. It's already 3 in the morning. Good grief. I didn't even realize what time it was. I didn't finish reloading before I changed rooms. Brilliant. Maybe we won't do one more run. Maybe we'll just die in like 5 seconds. 138. Oh, I forgot I was a compulsive gambler. Oh, that's the excitement. Gosh, maybe I will run out of health. I just took Commander directly to the face. I'm literally one Plinko shot away from dead. What you got for me? Twin Fate? Monkey. Okay, well. Come on. That's not a run to end on. Living Safe said I should invest my money with him. I don't have any money. Can I have some money? You want some money? Have some money. No more stories from me, child. The well's run dry for now. In other words, maybe more stories later. Also, I definitely picked this class because I wanted to get experience for the sake of leveling this class, since Ranger is one of the classes that gives strength bonus. You cannot aim the fire. Also, yes, I did dodge that by shooting below me to launch myself slightly upward. Oh, yeah, baba. Soup! Give me liberty or give me stew! If I could get a kiosk that gives me a weapon change, that'd be nice. More stew, please. Orb! Wait. Okay, there are ways out of this room. I'm not just walking into a death trap at the bottom of the room. Checking a room first. Generally important. Kind of forgot I had soup. Till it said maximum soup. Maximum health. Poison! I mean, when life gives you poison, make poisonade. I only found one special. I only found the vertical. I haven't found the horizontal. Horizontal might literally be through here and then down the left side instead of the right. It wasn't, but it could have been. Wait, what? When life gives you poison, hope that it's in a place that girlfriend can suck out and not make it weird. Yeah. That's not actually a good idea in any context. Basically, you can't... It doesn't work. And not only does it not work, but also you risk poisoning yourself in the process. You've seen movies? You can't always believe everything you see in movies. Ow. I'm disarmed. I forgot I had the disarmed thing. And you just got disarmed 3 times in a row. If you're Adam Sandler, you always get the hot girl. That's what you've learned from movies. Okay. Are you Adam Sandler? Sorry. I don't intend to dox you. I just want the money. And then I want freedom! Give me freedom! Come on. How did I land on the one-hand knife? Worth it. Maybe I shouldn't be up there. Soup. And we go. And we grab. And we leave. Ow. Okay, I basically used 1 soup to get a full chest of gold. I feel alright about that. Great question. Next question. Oh, that is still... I don't know why that is so funny to me. It's just... It just is. Nothing up there. I'll take it. We ended up ahead on health because pizza. Full health, full soup. Full Lamech chamber. Full, where even is this place? It's gotta be here. Right, Tetra? It's gotta be. There it is. Yep. I don't have the mana for that. Immediate or long term? I'll take the long term. Alright, Karugian. Let's see if we can find some of the flower chambers. See what relics we get from it. Perfect. I forgot I was at full soup. Also forgot I had soup. Maximum health, maximum soup. Oh, more health. More soup. What are you? Hourglass? Sure. Let's just not with that chamber because shields. I'm cool with nodding that chamber. Just not engaging. Money. And upgrade to Sanguine Cape. Okay, cool. That's fine. Double Poison Cloud. Well, I mean, when life gives you poison, you make Poisonade, remember? And now my Raven's Ring is actually giving me a damage boost. If only I had a weapon I cared about. Even a regular hit is 200 and something damage. A drowned trinket. Isn't drowned the one I'm mostly using that gives a bonus to strength for the set bonus? Gear. Drowned. Yes. Wait, oh, but I don't have the strength bonus because I've got the leather pieces on for the... I guess I could go all the way back to the beginning, but maybe there's something useful to the right here. Out. Soup? Soup. Almost 500 damage on a skill crit. With the time buff up. Take that. Use the soup. Get some health back. That's an upgrade to Scholar Weapon. I don't think I'm gonna take any more. Alright, Stygian it is. Boy, do I wish I could have a different weapon, but... Oh. Whew. Okay. More soup. More money. Good grief, I just looked at my money. 36,000. Honestly, I feel like the gong heads are gonna kill me because of the bow. And I should do anything but the gong heads. Agree, disagree? I'm open to ideas, Detra, if you're still here, hanging out. Super crit for 640? 644? That's actually crazy damage. Got it. Ideas for... Oh, ideas for what? What boss to try and fight with this setup, since the game refuses to give me something that isn't the bow. Because I don't feel like gong heads is the play. Gong heads with this bow feels like the extra suicide. The hands fights in Dry Lake, distance, and they aren't too aggro. Oh, it's good call. Good call. Detra smart. Detra smart. Upgrade the leather weapon! Let's go! That's... Hope you're well, Forky? Yeah. Woo! Aim again. Aim again. That's what I thought. In a quandary, I want more tea. It's also 12. Chamomile. Herbal teas. I've got a lovely spearmint tea that is just spearmint. Personally. Just lurk more than normal these days? Well... Here's to hoping... more... available for activity as part of the speedy recovery. Words. Actually, let's eat a soup. Ow. I should just let myself drop to the bottom of that last floor. Soup. Blah. Words appreciated. I wish if I destroyed my furniture, chickens would pop out. That poor furniture. I was about to say, how do you know that it doesn't do that? But then I realized that that would imply that you should go and destroy your furniture right now to test. Which you should definitely not do. Full health. Well, I found gong heads. We're not gonna go in and actually fight this fight. Can't get up there. I don't have enough height. Curses! I need a triple jump. I need a triple jump for this one, and I need a triple jump for the other one. I found 2 scars that I can't get to because I don't have triple jump. You can get up there? Oh, that's right. Oh, wait, no. No, I don't have the... I was about to say, I have the balcony thing. And shoot again, the soup. Oh, shoot, soup, shoot. Nope. How do I cancel out of the soup? Canceling soup with... It wasn't working. Yeah, no, I have to use dash. Or spin kick. Hang on, let me... Yeah, that's... very limited. Because I only have 1 air dash. I can do magic, but that definitely drops me. Tech that is hard to do. You'd only need to do it twice in a row. Bow, spin kick after cancel bow shot. Start a new one immediately. feel like I lose height during the spin kick. Nope, that's too complicated for me. We'll come back for that, just like we'll come back for the one at the dash chamber. It's tight, you hate doing the trick? Speaking of tricks that we hate doing... Oh, I forgot about the resolve hit. Oh, can I heal? Soup. 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 You're both open. Okay. Oh. Taco should make a Tony Hawk Pro Skater mod for this. You think so? Oh, I need some healing. Got him. Ow. Oy. Not what I want. Missed again. Got him. Ugh. Oh, hey, let's do a red portal. Right here, right now. Sounds like the best plan. Ow. Okay. Cool. Maybe we just go through here and then... Really? It's just all money? No health? That's fine. What would I do with health? Anyway. Healing! Yep. We got soup. I like this room. This room's nice, big, open. I don't care what... No. No. I do care. Do it. Pizza and dodge roll! Pizza and dodge roll! And more poison! I just realized what my spell was. Ow! I don't have soup anymore. Uh-oh. Well, let's just try and backstep. Uh-oh. Okay. Now that I have pizza, is the play still... Is the play still to go for the mini-bosses down here? Or would it be better for me to actually go and fight someone elsewhere? No! I hit Y! Ah. Well, that run... Oh, that run. That was exactly what I wanted. Hey, look, it's another diva. It's the fourth diva in this locked slot. You would think that I locked diva. It's just... Well, I can afford anything I want. So why don't I just go ahead and buy the additional rerolls in the same spot? 60,000 in one run is insane. I'll get more health. Sure. Read a book out loud every night. Help with my stutter. If I stutter over a sentence, I read the sentence again, but a little slower. The more I read, the faster I get. Sometimes I feel like I'm slipping backwards, which is annoying, but at least I still get to read. Totes is usually by my side while I read, which is really nice too. Yeah, the drowned trinket would be real nice. But I've got leather band. And I could upgrade the leather weapon, which would only give it +1 attack, but it would give it an extra 5, which I think is the amount I need. I think I'm 5 short. If I equip all leather... That's 90. No, I'm 10 short. I'm 10 short from finding the top tier Unity. And that'll get me 5 more. And then I'll be five. And then I'll be five short. Alright. That's it for the stream, though. We're gonna find someone to raid out to. I don't even know who's live at this point. If you haven't voted in the daily vote, get your vote in. GG's. Thank you, Detra. I got 3 mini-bosses. Fantastic last run. Oh, absolutely. I almost even got those guys with the pizza. Thank you for the stream. You're welcome, Forky. Claire's gonna be upset. Devil May Cry is ending not in first place. But, you know, these things happen. Just gotta roll with the punches sometimes. Alright. Who is live right now? Twitch. We could go... Repo, A Story of Seasons. What are you guys thinking? I mean, I could go into Blaze. When was the last time I rated Blaze? That's also an option. I rated one time in the last 30 days. Let's do, where is he? Wait, am I not following as Rome? Okay, hang on. I feel like I know the name from someone else's channel. Yeah, and I've definitely been in a raid that's gone to this channel. As Rome Burns. Alright, everybody. I'll see you over there. Take care of yourselves. Have a good rest of your night. Or day. As it may end up being. Now. Take care, YouTube.